So you guys see there's this fancy new chat widget, but for some reason it's not hooked up properly into the YouTube chat. I wonder if I can fix that in the next 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, the YouTube chat is totally not busted. I mean, it totally is busted. Well, I have 5. I'll have like a few more minutes to try to figure that out. Okay. So, good luck to you. What it's supposed to look like when you get a YouTube message. Hold on. Let me mock a request. It's supposed to look like this. But for some reason I don't actually see it. The API must be busted. It must not be connected properly. So much harder to test because it needs an active broadcast. So I was assuming maybe when I start streaming it's going to magically work, but it doesn't seem to work. I might have to just go back to the old chat then. Broadcast type. Is it called broadcast status? Broadcast status. I just had the wrong value in the API. Broadcast type can be active, upcoming, completed, or all. Okay, so active should work. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it off and on again. Okay, please, work with here. Work with here. Please. Could not fetch broadcast. Incompatible parameters specified in the request. Broadcast that YouTube. Okay, hold on. YouTube API gets. YouTube API gets. Live broadcast. Broadcast status. Broadcast status. Broadcast status. I might be is active broadcast. Live broadcast. Time past edits. Why is my song so high? What is that supposed to be? Oh, the volume of the song is way higher than my voice. Cause I'm not supposed to be talking right now. Hold up. I'm trying to fix this thing. Dude, if I could get this chat working in, it'd be pretty good, okay. Okay, my off does have read only. Broadcast status active. The music's a bit too loud. I can turn it down a bit. Okay, there. I turned it down a bit. Okay, hold on. I want to try one more fix. Broadcast status active. Broadcast type all. Okay, let me try one more. One more. And now I turn it off and on. Turn it off and on again. Terminate batch job. Open. Oh, okay, wait. Hello, test. Oh wait, that's restream. Hold on. Oh wow. Wait, it's not fetching the roles, but at least you can see the chat. Okay. I'm huge ring. I fixed it. Okay. Oh wait, why is my other thing not running? Why is my other script not running? Hold up. You know, I technically have two different apps interacting with Twitch API right now. Is that weird? I think that's kind of weird. Wait, why is this one not connected? It should be connected. turn the other one off and on as well. Okay. Sorry. Hello, welcome. Sorry, that took forever. But look, I got this shiny new chat widget working. And then my VTuber model instantly breaks again. So I was actually looking to upgrade the chat widget. And okay, so here's the story of what happened with this, okay? I went to VGen. I found a chat widget for $10. Okay, I'm like, it looks good to me. And then, but my dumbass did not realize that it only works for stream elements. Meaning it won't work for multi-chat. But unwilling... The music's too high, oh my bad. But unwilling to let my $10 go to waste, okay? I spent the next 10 hours reverse engineering it so I can hook it up to a custom ingest where I can get it to support both Twitch and YouTube. So basically I ended up doing most of the work anyway, so... but yeah, now we have Twitch and YouTube in one! This song sounds so familiar. Did another VTuber use it before? It is a Dova syndrome BGM, so it is completely free and public to use. Also, my freaking model keeps freaking dying. But I will say that I initially found this BGM through another VTuber, so you've probably heard it from some other VTuber before, maybe. Perhaps a blue VTuber with big balls. Big yellow balls. Maybe. That's where I found it from anyway. Oh wait, why is my... Hang on. I wonder if my model freezing up has something to do with... my... me basically running two separate services. Certainly that's not causing it, right? Because I'm just staring off into space right now. I've been staring into space for 90% of the stream. Pretty overlay, I'm glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, so the new character, Sparkla, is out, and we are going to be doing polls. Yeah, I have gotten only very basic setup for her done in the spreadsheet, so we're going to be doing a lot of testing. Moon jelly, yup, you bet. I love how when you load into this, like, listen to the sound this makes. Like, listen to this. Oh, sorry, hang on. It doesn't play when I'm alt-tabbed, okay? I wanted to turn the music off to, so you can fully appreciate, yeah, the sound. Listen to this. Listen to this. Ready? Of course it goes like that as soon as on the first frame. Like, look at that first frame. Really important frame, clearly. Anyways. Yeah, holy cow, she's, pretty powerful. Is she DPS? She is, yes, she's the first new Terra Vanguard. So, is she going to finally dethrone NAZUNA is the big question of the day. Cause for those out of the loop, Terra team has been functioning exclusively off NAZUNA's extremely broken touch of nature potential, which gives basically ×5 mark damage. Like, ×5 multiplier. As multiplicative with every other multiplier. and that made NAZUNA main and Jiri support the meta. She's versatile. Wait, she's versatile? No, she's Vanguard! Yes, she's Vanguard! I was about to say. I was about to say. Anyways, let's go ahead. So, this is our plan for today. We are going to poll. We're going to look at her kit, get her installed into the calculator. I haven't implemented any of these potentials yet. Do some testing, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and poll. First order of business. I have to turn on the in-game super loud polling BGM. That is part of the experience. Okay. Good luck. So our pity is pretty much at full. We got the last one pretty early, I remember. So let's see how our RNG goes today. So with Stella Sora RNG, you either want to win early or you want to go full spark, which will then ensure that you get the next one fairly early. Get me out in sparking. I love how I'm getting Telia when there's a good chance that you might not use Telia. Whoa, the triple gold? That's pretty rare. Not that any of these duels will be that useful. Okay. That is 20 pulls. This is okay, 30 pulls. First SSR. You got 2 copies of her intent and 2 copies of her discontent. Whoa, huge RNG. Well, let's see if I have some of that luck as well. Okay, first one. Oh no! Why this game is so easy? Dude, guys, this game's gacha is way too easy. I don't know about you guys, but this game's gacha is way too easy. Yep, just like that. That was what, 30? 30 pulls? Technically like 21 pulls. Why is she crippled? She is my League of Legends teammate. Dude, I had a dream about League of Legends for some reason. Maybe it was because I knew I was gonna do Sparkla math. She rides a wheelchair. So she's like my freaking Yasuo mid teammate. I had a dream. I was like playing Ezreal ADC. And that's weird because I never play ADC. Yeah. Very weird. I have had that game uninstalled for several years, by the way. Yeah, people called this game's gacha the worst thing ever. When this game, dude, it is hard to run out of pulls. Even as FTP, I feel like it's hard to run out of pulls. You can literally just pull every unit. I have like what? Maybe at this point 10k of this is from monthly passes. I bought a number of monthly passes. And a couple of skins. And that's the only reason I have some premium currency. You're out of pulls and you feel attacked? Do you pull discs? Well, what's up with the gacha discourse about this game? You know, it's the usual misinformation spreading and narrative pushing drama farmers. The drama on the start of this game was that people claimed that they doubled the Stellar Dust to pull from 1500 to 3000 right before release and saying they were super scumming. Actually, some people were like, they increased it from 1600 to 3000. when 1600 is literally the number used for Koyo gachas, because that's the only thing they know. The only thing they know is 1600 for Tenpo Genshin Impact. So they're like, oh my god, it's not 1600, but at 3000, that's so greedy, that's so predatory. And people would make videos saying this is the greediest gacha ever, EOS, when they literally played for like 5 minutes, got to like level 2. And yeah, most FTPs who've played the game actively could get every unit with average luck. And yeah, it was crazy, very crazy that people Doom posted it so hard. And if you took over the EOS title, dude, EOS is just such a buzzword in gacha now. People just want, I mean, the gacha experience is just all of discourse and doom posting and agenda pushing and narratives and whatever, and none of these people actually even play the game. So how can anyone watch people who only make videos complaining about the same crap over and over? It's something along the lines of people get attached to one gacha game. They get a sunk cost policy because they invest a lot of money into it. So they want to hear narratives pushed by people that this new game, that new game is dead, you know. That helps fuel their... It helps justify their purchases and tell them that, oh, the gacha game you're spending money on is worth it. Look, these new games, you're not missing out on anything because they're EOS, they're bad. That's literally, people are just looking for justification for whatever, you know. Gacha community might be worse than League Online. It really has evolved into some of the biggest brain rot ever. So it's a big shame to those of us who actually play these games to enjoy them, you know. Yeah, back in my day when you had multiple games that you like, back in my day when people like talked about gacha games, it was mostly to just like, you know, vent to each other and say, man, my luck in this game sucks. But then you bond with other people and it's like, dude, yeah, dude, screw this RNG, man. I had to pity 3 times, you know. It used to be about that, and now it's about my casino's better than your casino. Your casino EOS. Oh my god, is that AI in your casino? Holy cow, EOS, going to jail. Or I don't know. That's kind of what it is, you know. Anyways. Better hope none of these people ever find out about FGL or FEH, Fire Emblem. That's Fire Emblem Heroes, right? Didn't that one get like giga power creep at some point? Like the kid power creep between the old characters and new. You know, these people would never understand games like GBF, you know? OG games. Oh guys, did you see? Did you guys see? Look at this, hold up. Important intermission? Just I think a couple days ago, they added a new EO to GBF. Okay, look guys, new EO. Oh, okay, you can't really see the art that well here, but hang on. Why does this game not let you see these arts properly? But isn't she cute? I think you could see it better in the story, which I haven't actually done yet. But EO has a new outfit and new art. Click the magnifying glass. Oh wait, can you actually zoom into it now? This is the magnifying glass. Okay, well they love making their art like 5,000 by 5,000, but the character is only like a little freaking penny in the middle. It's too small to see. Okay, hold up. I will... GBF... Yeah, I could open it in... So this is her base character, which was released a very long time ago. This was the 5-star art of the base character, and here's the new one. Okay, here's the new art. Very cute, right? Very cute. She is my favorite GBF character, and I main her in Relink as well. And this is the second sprite. Very cute, very magical, very powerful. Anyways, yeah, GBF is also a OG gacha game, and that those people with most of the average gacha community probably never played. I know a lot of people who actually started the GBF gacha after Relink, okay? And you would think that a game with like this archaic of UI, okay? Some people might like see like this game and be like, what the F is this game? Like the UI is probably the biggest turnoff of this game, okay? But I still will say that it has some of the most gameplay and features, and has very strong world building and whatever that I would definitely recommend people to try if they're interested, especially if you've played Relink and you like Relink, okay? Because you can see how a lot of the kits for characters are like inspired by the original game kits in this game. Anyways, sorry. Let's get back to Stella Sora. So our goal today, we're going to test both of these builds and start punching in some numbers. Oh right! Oh, hold up. One last piece of gacha history. One final piece of gacha history. This monkey, where is she? This character, Andira. This was the first Zodiac character, and at her time of release, she was so powerful that some JP player dumped an obscene amount of polls and didn't get her. Because back then, there was no spark. There was no spark. That was in a day where... Oh wait, yeah, she's the second one. The first one was a sheep. Actually, wait. Was Doggo second or was... Hang on. Because technically... I got Doggo before... I mean, I got chicken as well. But yeah, I mean, but she was from a time when sparks did not exist. So... that one GP player who dumped a ridiculous amount of gold. I mean money. IRL money. Then... it led to... the normalization of spark. Think about it. There was no pity before that. No pity in gacha. Imagine that. Yeah. Anyways. Now let's go test this stuff for real. Oh, by the way, there's a code, RABBITPIE. Use this code to get free Stella dust. I will use that as well before I forget. Oh, big money. Okay, so the first build, switches modes to unleash sustained firepower. So this one seems like the single target build, and the second one's the AoE build, but we will test both of them. Ancient memories coming back when FGL also had no pity and was like 100 times more stingy than any other gacha game. Dude, early gacha games balance makes current gacha games look like freaking Weenie Hut Jr., you know? So this girl, she rides around on a wheelchair and she you know what something I realized with her auto attack is? Her auto attack has kind of an insane multiplier compared to lots of other characters. So let's check out the skill. So that... Wait, is this the AoE mode? I didn't actually look how she works. So if you tap it, there's two different modes. If you tap it versus if you hold it. So if you hold it down. Oh. So this one is straight line shooting versus AoE shooting. So you get to shoot for 10 seconds out of the 15 seconds. And then her ultimate, she falls asleep. She legit falls asleep. She's legit asleep. And then she wakes up. Dude, she takes so long to arm the cannon. Long cortisol ult for real, for real. And okay, I'm not too much of a fan of this double animation ult. I think it's cool, but at some point you start using it a lot, and you're like, geez, that takes a long time to cast, you know? Yeah, the animation is cute though, but when you have animations on, it kind of makes it take a while. So let's sing. Okay, when you're in rapid fire mode, hang on. Activate Bunny rapid fire to unleash a hail of fire. So every 3 seconds you get an additional round, it looks like. I don't really think I'm understanding. Hang on. Because I need to break down what each of these exactly does. Bunny rapid fire. What the F is bunny rapid fire? How is it any different than just a shooting? Or is it the same thing as Donna's little spikes inside? Because he's doing it. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. You actually have to manually activate it, huh? Activate Bunny rapid fire. Okay, so it seems that you can get probably 3 uses of it. Yep, 3 uses. The mode changes depending on auto combat. I see. Hold on. So you get 20 stacks of these crystals. So this is very similar to Donna's thing. Allows Sparkla to levitate. She can attack the target while dashing, and her skill damage is increased. Dude, that's crazy! She can like drift while shooting. That's really cool. Why does it sound like her freaking wheelchair is playing like some ice cream truck song? The wheelchair drift, very cool, very cool. So we should start taking notes here because we need to get all of these things implemented. Okay. So by default, let's just do default first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think that was 20 minutes, or did I miss? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then one shot. Okay, so it is 20 minutes. So let's start getting the numbers in. So, a rapid fire should be rapid fires should be 9 1/3. But if you're using bunny ear volley, then you should be getting, because you can do a little bit of optimization with this, like and then you shoot your barrage. I think if you hold it for too long, you won't be able to get all the barrages. So I think the maximum you can get is 3 of the skills. So okay, and you can do it at the last second as well. So if you want to squeeze as many shots in as possible, it is 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could get 8 full rounds in still. So 8 rounds and 3 if you have the other potential super rapid fire. You have 8 rounds. Okay, so super bunny ear volley. Bunny ear volley. This will be used 3 times per skill. 3 times per skill. Bunny. I should have a entry for both of the mods. Bunny ear volley. I can probably... Actually, the others can get lumped into the support skill because it is situational, so... Okay, so... Bunny ear volley... Uses will be... Skill casts, skill cast times 3. I guess it would help to put her in the team, right? finally taking Nazuna out. For now. There's a chance that you can still use her as support. I don't know if we'll get to too much of that today. I took a glance. Basically, how she's going to do as support, it just depends on how much self-buffing she has. Cause like, Jiri really doesn't do anything that special in the support slots, you know. But she's just your only option to literally your only option to proc marks as in support. Okay. She can just be a better proc character, but I'm sure everyone's sick of you know, the marks you at this point. Is she the first character that has a potential that has over 1000% damage? I can't say off the top of my head. As a Vanguard, she will replace the other Vanguard slot. I mean, okay. There's two options. Either one, you replace Nazuna in main, and you have a proper main DPS. And then the other option is she's competing with Jiri as a mark detonator. So what does Jiri offer you in main as a support, rather? Let me just pull it up. Actually, I kind of don't want to exit this right now. But Jiri, she has some self buffs, and basically, you know, that's the only thing that matters when you're looking at the mark damage. You're looking at her, how many self buffs, and how often can she proc marks. The thing about Jiri is that, you know, I'm sure anyone who's played Jiri support knows how annoying it is when any boss moves ever. Because especially if you want the maximum mark procs on Jiri, you don't even run the triple thingy, and you have it's like what, 9 procs per skill. She has a potential that makes her ultimate deal mark ultimate damage. What? I mean, it's either mark or ultimate. Surely it just means the ultimate procs marks, right? I will say that her auto attack is probably one of the highest multipliers we've seen so far. That being said, you don't click her auto attack more than... You don't actually get to auto attack with her in like 2/3 of the game. I mean, 2/3 of the time. Anyways, let me... implement... wait, hang on, let me see something. Okay, so there is a wind-up time to use her skill. So... we should take that into account. So let me time this. We need to time all of this. Let's quickly pop open a little recording. Get the auto attacks. Get the cannon. And I'm just going to get this full recording. Especially if we get the last second, you know, barrage. Cause that kind of extends the time. Okay. So let's pop open our editing software. It's one of the support she has is generic and main. Wonderland Balance. Oh, on support. Or you mean, are you talking about a different one? Or this Oh, never mind. These are the generics. Instantly eliminate normal targets. Inflict bleeding. As Terra Mark ultimate death. Oh. Hold up. Terra Mark ultimate damage. It's classified as just ultimate. I don't think. Hang on, wait. Let me look at the freaking JSON. What's it called? Wonderland Balance. There is nothing that says anything about Mark other than the tooltip. It freaking scrolled me out as I zoomed in. I was gonna zoom in so you could see it. There is nothing in the data that suggests Mark. Okay. I mean, we can test it. We can get around to it and test it. And yes, the data is out at the second the game patches. Okay, let's get the frames real fast. The skill thing, this is an important part of the theorycraft process because we need to see the actual timing. Okay, so the auto attack sequence is about 2 seconds and 16 frames. Now that won't be perfect because you only get a certain amount of auto attacks in. God, that's a ridiculous modifier, though. There feels like there's totally a world where you just auto attack. Feels like there's a world where you just auto attack for 1,000,000 damage in a wheelchair. Well, isn't Teresa's Let Me Help still broken? Imagine. Imagine you just have a wheelchair auto attack build. Yesterday you got lucky 10.2 limited character. Oh, you're the second one who's gotten that kind of RNG. Congrats. Okay, but here's the important part. So when we click on the skill, she takes 1,000,000 years to install the cannon. 1 second and 25 frames to be precise. Mark damage works how? Just the proper or the marker is just one? Well, the enemy can only have 1 mark at a time. And the damage is based on who procs it. If you put any new mark, it overwrites the old one. Okay, so it takes 1 second and 40 frames, 25 frames to even get into the wheelchair. And if you extend, the extension is a further 1 second and 5 frames. Skill extension. When using a skill at the end of the skill's time, it extends the cooldown by stalling it. So 1 second and 5 frames. So it's probably different for each of the builds. Plus 10 plus skill extension. And then this would be 5 plus 6. Mark damage on NAZUNA is useless. Yes, NAZUNA can never proc a mark, so you don't need mark damage on NAZUNA. Ever. You need mark damage on the person proccing the mark. Matt 6-7. Why are you so brain rotted today, Zero? I say 6-7 enough outside of stream. I don't need to say it anymore. Okay, so we have our skill extension. So how many auto attack rounds do we get before the next skill? Because there's a skill wind down. Wait, there's a skill wind down. That's a really long wind down. Hold up. Can you dodge cancel the wind down? I know I did the wrong cannon mode, but I think it is better. It should be better to dodge cancel it. Just looking at that. Okay, look. Okay, hold up. The wind down is Zachi, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So the wind down is 1 second and 15 frames, so you should dodge cancel it. Always. Okay. Plus dodge time. Wait. No, that's not part of the quota. So, which means you will have... Okay, well, let's just see. Let's just do a practical test. Six, 7. I said it by accident. 3, 4. You get 2 full rounds. You get 2 full auto attacks in between skills. And maybe more. 2, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't know if getting that last one shot is worth it. But you pretty much get 2 rounds between every skill. 7, 8. Oh, I messed up the watch cancel. Hold up. No, you get 2 full rounds of 3. I'm releasing it, so... Oh, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, wait, that's up. 6, 7... 2, 3... 1, 2, 3... So you get your first shot, and then you... capsule it with the skill. Okay, I think that is the ideal combo. So you look at this. Okay, so we load it up. 1, 2, 3. Then you shot, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and interrupted at the last second. Animation capsule. Okay, so let's double check now. Let's do a sanity check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, I still issued. Okay, well, it should be 8 rounds in the skill. Okay, 8 rounds in the skill. Rapid fire. 8 rounds. 3 volleys. 3 volleys, and the number of auto attacks will be 2 rounds of auto attacks between each skill. So, auto skill. So that makes this a lot simpler. It's literally... If it's mean... 80 times... I mean, might as well save these variables. Spell casts, E80... no dollar sign on the 8. And then... As 81. As 81 autos per skill. Yeah, I'm interested to see the AoE mode after, so we'll get there in a second. But we need to get through here and get the fundamentals down. Skill casts times autos per skill. And then it would be the same logic over here. Except this one will use MA. Actually, wait, no, you shouldn't get any auto attacks. You should not be getting any auto attacks in burst, because you should be doing the full cannon round, which is the entire window. Rapid fire tempo switch. This would be if you're running build 1, if P92, it'll be a rapid fire. Otherwise, it'll be U60. 61. High speed making rapid. Okay, this is rapid fires. I'll also have one for AoE blasts. Running AoE attacks. You wanted to ask about the ones of potential that says Terramark ultimate damage. I haven't tested it yet, but looking at the data line, there is nothing in it that says anything about mark damage, other than the tooltip itself. But we can test that easily once we get to the testing phase. Does rapid fire mode pierce through enemies? I mean, we'll just see. Yes, it does. Well, we have to implement one potential at a time. So first things first, we just have to get our fundamentals down. So this would be times the amount of... Wait. Rapid fire. Multiplied by the amount of rapid fires. Otherwise, it'll be this times the amount of AoE attacks. Which I will tentatively set to the exact same formula. This one operating on 7. I wanna be the first time the localization team messes up something, yeah? Cause if it's not in the data, you know, if there's no skill fact for mark attributes, it shouldn't be, but we'll find out. For all we know, it's hard-coded, okay? What's my favorite Stella Sora character so far? Oh, that's a hard one. I wanna say Mystique. I like Mystique. I like NAZUNA. I like Donna. Chitose as well. I don't know, a lot of them are very likable. But Misty number 1. Is she good in the support position? We haven't run the numbers yet, but just because of how Terra is, anybody, like, if anybody can be in a support position, proc marks, and still be able to get some self buffs in there, then they will be really powerful. Cause, like, Jiri really doesn't do anything special. Like, there is no reason that she is B-star for the only reason. I mean, the only reason she is used for Terra marketing is because she's the only character who can proc marks from the backline. So if anybody can do a better job at procking marks or has more buffs or combination of that, then they can easily take her place for that. Who is your least favorite? Okay, I'm not a fan of Raid. And maybe it was the massive amount of fan service in her in her freaking PVs you know, the oh, I need to inch forward a little more to get a better view of the squish. You know, that one. If that one was like a little much. And I know that's maybe a shallow thing to judge it on, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's as a character, like that and her cold. Oh my god, I'm overheating. I have to take my clothes off right now. It's just a little too fan servicey for me. Yeah, for those who didn't know, that is literally her lore. Her lore is she gets really hot and she has to take off all her clothes. You want to do NAZUNA main with her and Corona support? That should be fun. Of course, you know, I need to run the numbers to see if it's better than Jiring. I haven't even like looked at the support and counted the amount of marks she can proc. That is kind of the make or break. Your least favorite's probably Jiri, not a fan of the masochist type. I mean, that's fair. I'm not too much of a fan of Jiri either. Funny weird. This is this one. Equals is P92. I mean, no hate on people who like Wraith, you know, I'm sure she has a lot more interesting parts of her story, it's just... It's hard for me to get too attached when I think they're, some of the other parts of them are just, you know... a little too much, you know... too much fan service. You saw someone complaining that Sparkla support tracking is questionable. Certainly it can't be worse than Jiri, right? Okay, you know what? We have to see this. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so by looking at how like, sure, can she even hit a stationary target? Let's find out. The spread looks... I mean, she's completing... I mean, it seems that, like, the targeting kind of moves. Like, it's pinpointed on a certain spot, a certain midpoint, that kind of slowly moves. So, if the enemies are moving... Okay, this is looking a little suspicious. Hold up. I mean, she's definitely blasting at something, okay? She's definitely blasting at something. Dude, what the F is she aiming at? What the F is she aiming at? Okay, we get to the stationary target and we'll see. We'll see for real, for real. To be fair, the whole "my body is super hot" is a popular trope. Amy from the archive and Alice from BK have the exact same body condition. Really? That's interesting. Is that not just like the biggest excuse to get characters to, you know, dress more revealing? Okay, she's on a wheelchair. We have to cut her some slack, okay? Okay, so let's see. Let's see her aim. But let's see. Certainly on a non-moving target, she can aim. Wait, what the heck? Did she just shoot herself? I mean, that's one of her potentials, I imagine. Was that last shot? Which one is that? Okay, this bonus firework does not do marks, I think. Wait, no, it says it can. What? Oh, yeah, she loved this. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. I mean, well, let's just see. Let's just put this out here. It seems the mark. I mean, of course, I need a better character because NAZUNA so far does not exact best if you don't roll the picking penguins. Okay, for we're getting more. Yeah, it's hard to tell how many marks it can actually proc. It seems that in an ideal situation, it would be like 10. I mean, we'll touch that in more thoroughness later. But I did take just a quick peek at her. The TLDR is that as a backline, there's only two things we care about. One, are there any potentials that increase her amount of hits or whatever? Or extend her hitting uptime? Because the only thing that matters is how many marks, right? And how many buffs? How many self-buffs? These supports don't say they actually proc marks. Why does one of the big shots keep missing? Dude, I don't know. Okay, don't look at me. Yes, you can only proc one a second. I mean, like, how much uptime do you have to hit marks? Like, for example, for Jerry, she has a potential that it essentially like extends her skill, allowing her to get 9 marks in one skill instead of 8. Something like that, right? Like, for example, if this said when she runs into them with a wheelchair, she can proc a mark, then that would potentially be another mark proc, right? But it doesn't. She has 80% attack from this, and I think 60% from Artisan's Pride at max. So those are the only 2 generic buffs she has. Auto attack damage, auto attack damage, auto attack damage, auto attack damage. Imagine if she has 20% mark damage. Yeah, that's called emblems. Yeah, that's just called emblems. I know, but it's like it's mark damage generic. Like, Jiren does not have mark damage despite being known as the mark damage girl, you know. I never said emblems don't increase. I said emblems on NAZUNA don't do crap for you. Wait, did YouTube chat die? Oh no, wait, what happened? I exceeded my quota! What do you mean? I have to pay to win. Wait. Oh no, wait. How did I hit? Dude. Okay, wait, what? YouTube AP. But we've been live for like 1 hour. I've already hit my quota. What the hell? YouTube Google API. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I'm using I'm manually pulling their API. Hold up. Let me see my let me open my project. This is my first time using setting up the Google API, so I didn't really realize the limit would be that low. It's pulled 2,000 requests and then hit the limit. Is that really the limit? I guess I can reduce the frequency at which it pulls, but wait, so when does the limit reset? Look at this crap. I've hit all 10,000 quotes per day. Per day! 10,000! 10,000 polls. Yeah, we did 10,000 polls in the span of 1 hour, and now we have no more YouTube chat. Seriously? Okay, so I guess we have no YouTube chat for the next hour. Let me adjust the code and reduce the frequency at which it pulls. Currently we're pulling every... Where's my config? No, it's not anyone's fault. Basically, my program is constantly checking and asking YouTube API, hey, show me all the chats. Hey, show me all the chats. Show me all the chats. So even if nobody was talking, it would keep pulling anyway. Okay. So it was refreshing too many times. Apparently, the refresh limit is a lot lower than I imagined. So, yeah. I mean, it'll be back in an hour. Wait, no, not in an hour. It's per day. Okay, so we have no more YouTube chat. I mean, I guess I'll have to fix that next stream. Yep, no more YouTube, guys. I guess I will turn off the new overlay and I'll turn on the old one. Okay, because this one works on Wait, why is it so small? That's not the right one. And this one is with Streamlabs. So this one is from a different service. So YouTube should be back now. Okay, YouTube should be back. But now we're back on the old chat. Okay. I will look into fixing that next time. What is the best 5-star premium team? It's most definitely going to involve NAZUNA and the new Coronas. But we'll hold our breath on that one. RIP $10? No, I'm putting that $10 to use. Info 4, I mean, certainly I can just slow down the polling. Hang on. If I get 10,000 polls per day, we can... poll every 3 seconds. And that would mean I could stream for up to 7 hours a day before hitting the limit. Big ring, okay? I could poll every 3 seconds. But that would mean that, you know, someone could send a message on YouTube and it wouldn't appear for up to 3 seconds, but... Gotta do what you gotta do, right? And then imagine after the 7-hour mark, it's just like, whoops, no more YouTube. Okay, normal it sounds like normal delay, but I mean it is kind of a little scuffed, but it is what it is. Okay, next we need to quickly test the AoE build and just get our basic numbers for this, and then we'll start digging deeper after. Okay, so this is the AoE mod. Oh, my bad. I'm too used to holding the button. Okay, I guess we just bricked it. You know, they should just make it change the cannon on one or the other so you don't accidentally use the wrong mod, you know? Ooh, what the F? Just walks in and goes huge blast mod. So she's more like almost like a melee here. She has like the shock waves. So if you cancel your skill with your ult, okay, it goes on 5-second cooldown. So you pretty much cannot break your skill, even if you tried. I don't like the look of all those little balls. It must be really hard to actually get the all the hits in for that. I mean, wait, I think I suck at counting. Because she shoots at uneven intervals. She goes like, pew, 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 pew. Bunny Jaws mod. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 bombs normally. But the certain like She does sometimes like 2 bombs and then sometimes like... Hang on, Stella. Cause like, don't you want to get... Oh wait, she can only do that thing once. Okay, she can only do the super bomb once. She started off with the double. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, every 2 Neo solution. Oh, it's a different... Okay. It's part of a different... That's why I prefer to test in isolation, because when you already have variables introduced at the start, that makes it awkward. Okay, so every 2 seconds, every 4 seconds, she gets 1 double shot. Okay. You can probably just skill at the last second then so you don't lose any charges. Or actually do it early and then you can sing it. Wait, no, it doesn't. This is so weird. Why does it work like that? That's so awkward. You're here for the baby iron content in the corner? Yeah, let's go. We're just fishing. Just fishing. Dude, I need to get my fishing up. I want dark crabs. I love AFK dark crabs. But I need like freaking 4 smithing levels. And yeah, that's gonna be hard to get. Wait, does the Neo solution also work on the super shot? Bunny roar. I think it does. The only time you tried that you got PK'd and never went back? It's really not so bad. I AFK'd it on my main for 20k dark crabs. I also anti-PK'd somebody for 100 mil over there. Was one of my biggest highlights. But most of the time, I don't bring any anti-PK. I'm literally just very naked. If they kill you, you always keep a minimum of 27 crabs from the fish barrel. The worst version, part of this version is you can't wheelchair drift. Yeah, this is like the giga wheelchair version. Like you're actually just full wheelchair. I can't tell. Is she double shooting on the rabbit's roar? Or like how many times did she shoot? I really cannot tell. You got your 3rd cherry spook? Oh no, that's such an insult, especially on this banner. That looks like 3 shots. Okay. So... Rabbit's roar. Is this 678 times 3 or what? When casting bunny roar, each shot deals She has like a freaking ice cream machine sound on her wheelchair when she's sprinting. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, there's also those little balls. Who do you even put on Terra Mark if you can't use Teamia and no Coronas? You just cry. Wait, what do you mean no Telia? You don't have Telia or what? I don't want to count this crab. 4, 5, 6, 7. Like what the F is that? Like what the F is that? I can't even tell what the F is going on right now. Let's go. What is that super roar? Is that whole roar 678 or is it doing that like 5 times? It seems like once. SOA. Okay, you know what? We'll test this some other time. I can't test it on this rabbit. On this rabbit, I mean on this penguin, it ranks and I can't actually count the hits. Because as soon as it ranks, the numbers start adding together. Because like I literally will not be able to tell. Like seeing this, like I cannot tell. I need to see the actual numbers. Which means we have to try just do this in isolation. Is she a vanguard or support? She is a vanguard, but because of how strong NAZUNA is, there is a good probability that she is going to be pretty strong on support just by plucking marks. What are my thoughts on Sparkla's statement that the tyrant is the origin of all cute things? I don't know too much about the lore, but she's not wrong. You have Team 5 NAZUNA. I mean, NAZUNA talents, they technically do more for the minion than they do for the support, you know. Buff the main Terra Trekker's damage. Increase the main Terra Trekker's attack. So 2 of her talents buff the main Trekker. So if she is the main Trekker, those aren't really going to much use now, are there? Am I going to try to do D1 Blood Moon Rises and Raids 4? Yep, 100%. Okay, next order of business. We have to implement her potentials properly. Okay, so yep, let's get implementing. This should also increase skill damage by 80%. Bunny ear volley. Buff skill damage increase 80%. 100% of time. If we have triple whatever, I will just copy and paste this cell. I don't play WoA anymore. No, I haven't played it for like a year. Bunning ear volume on. How's health? I'm doing okay. I slept like ass today though. Slept really late and I woke up to a freaking scam call. That's a shame. What was one of your favorite gachas lately? Yeah, it's unfortunate that it has probably one of the most toxic, loud parts of the community. Of course, not saying everyone is like that, but it has one of the most toxic, loud minorities, you know? The rottenness of the rotten apples. Yeah, and it's just a headache to deal with. It's like, it makes it so the demand for content, people care more about like tribalistic agenda pushing, you know, whatever, over like playing the actual game. A lot of the people like you, they don't care about gameplay or whatever. All they want to hear is this game bad, WoA good. That's literally all they want to hear. A real enemy, it's good morning. How goes stream? It goes. We are making progress on implementing, and then we will get to the testing phase. Worse than Honkai. I don't know much about Honkai, but all I know is that I don't see people from there start crap in the same way that some people from WoA community do, okay? When I say the worst, I mean the worst. First impressions, she's cute. That's about all for now. I'll hold my breath on the rest, cause we need to get these potentials implemented. You just choose to block that side out, yeah, and that's the best way to appreciate it. But like, as somebody who does content, it's hard for me to do content without accidentally running into those other people, you know? If I stream the game and I don't say, oh my god, this story is the most peak thing I've ever seen, I will literally get people in my comments saying, oh my god, you're so stupid, you can't appreciate a good story, oh my god, what a bad stream, didn't appreciate the story enough, didn't glance the story. And it's like, well, I mean, that's just my honest impression, I just wasn't floored by it, okay, it is what it is. People want you to have a crazy reaction to it, even if it's nothing crazy, you know? And I am not comfortable faking reactions. If something is whatever to me, I will literally have no reaction. And I can appreciate a good story. When I'm reading some of the stories in Madoka Extra, I am no joke, I'm like laying in bed at like 5 AM reading the story. I read something, I'm like, holy crap, like out loud I scream, holy crap, oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe she did that or whatever. I will get hyped. If it's hype, I will get hyped. But if it's not hype, I'll say absolutely nothing. And yeah, people like it got to a point where every time I streamed the story, I felt this pressure that I had to react, you know. And if I didn't glaze it, if I didn't say, "Oh my god, that was pink," you know, then people would attack me. Because especially like the thing with look and story, they like to make things flashy, but I mean, you know, flashy and cinematic does not necessarily equate to like, you know, pink story. Holy cow, what is life? You know. How dare you not have the same reaction to the thing I do? But I mean, that's a lot of people watch people play story because some people want to. They want to get confirmation or relive how they felt in a story. And if somebody did think something is peak and they watch a reaction, they want you to react the same way. That's just how it is. Like, you know, I've watched React content as well, you know? I've totally watched my fair share of React content. And if I watched someone reacting to, like, I don't know, Madoka, and they had no reaction, I would also think that they're maybe missing a few brain cells in the head. But I would never get, like, parasocial about it, you know? You legitimately think it's the greatest story ever based on how hard people police it? It's crazy. And that is all just to push agendas, you know? The over-glazing. Sounds like FF14 community. It's like that, but turned up 100 times. Because at least you have a lot of people who will just look you in the face and say, Shadowbringers was ass, Enfield was ass, it's not actually that good. Like, I mean, they were cool, okay? The cool moments were cool. But, you know, I will never say that FF Story was, like, the best thing I've ever read. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the greatest thing I've ever played. But it wasn't bad either, you know? Bunny Rapid Fire Mode 22%. As well as an additional 64%. So I need to make another roll. I drag these cells down to preserve the references. You think people have gotten better about it lately? Have they really though? 22% skill damage. And how many hits of Click Clack Echoes from Bunny Ear Volley? Oh wait, no, this should be Rapid Fire Mode. And I'm going to assume that Rapid Fire Mode counts, you know, the Bunny Ear Volley damage as well. So, how goes the initial testing? We are in the process of getting the basic setup first. How does Ridge's defense down? Does it do anything for damage types? It is essentially a global damage increase. It is similar to like Otoha defense pad. And nowadays, people just call you a tourist, then wonder why their game declined. Yeah, that's a popular thing. If you like a popular thing on like gacha communities is that if you don't like a game, you must just be a tourist. You don't actually understand the game. You must be stupid. That's kind of how it goes now. So this should be a damage increase on both Bunny Rapid Fire and the Bunny Ear Volume. Why is this skill damage specific? Is there any skill damage that should not be affected by this? Yeah, I don't think so. I think this should all be affected the same way. It's not even 4 AM yet, but you're about to fall asleep. Thanks for the stream. And thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest. So when it gets to 20 stacks, then we have to count how many hits. Oh wait. Did I really not record a proper take? Okay, well, I have to. If rapid fire is holding down skill and Jaws is tapping skill, I mean, but it's like, assuming you're not doing some weird half and half build, is there anything that like, look, hang on, hold up. What I'm saying is, if you were to run this build and you have this thing that says increase Bunny Rapid Fire's damage by 80% skill damage for Bunny Rapid Fire, and you only ever use Bunny Rapid Fire, is there any skill damage in this whole kit that is not classified as Bunny Rapid Fire? I don't think so. I mean, we'll have to test. But I need to get back to the penguin and get a recording so we can actually double check. Cause like, it is unclear that like maybe Bunny Rapid Fire Volume doesn't actually count as Bunny Rapid Fire. Maybe it means only the pew pew pew, you know, not the pew 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 pew, right? I guess I could look at Stella TV as well, see if there's anything useful over there. Funnily enough, in Stella DB, it's just labeled as skill damage with no with no extra parameter. And normally, if something only applies to some certain skill, it has an additional parameter. So it's like this actually is treating it just as generic skill damage. Okay, anyways, let me get an updated recording in so I can see how many hits. Oops, I still issued. Anti-ink can be patched now. It's a 10 GB download. Oh, is that gremlin so touch? But if you another tooltip thing again, I mean, it would say if it applies to something specific. Okay, let's record this again. Oops, I missed the last round. I missed the last round. Excuse you! It is possible to get mint and 3 if you don't massively skill issue like I did. Does it sing in the J song? No, there is nothing. Well, at least there should be nothing. But I can double check. What? Nothing it. There's no way to catch a lot of this early. I don't think the old team is faster. Hold on. What? I am such a skill issue master right here. There's a proper one. Okay. And now let's double check the footage. You have no clue what's going on right now. All you need to know is that we are counting, you know, to make sure the stuff work. I mean, to understand how many times like you actually will proc something, right? So for this one, in the best use case, how many times do we hit it with 20 stacks? So 1, 2, and then that's 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then it wears out. 19, 20, 21. And then it's gone for the remaining 4 hits. Is there a world where you can get 2 full rounds? What if we purposely clip? What if we purposely clip? Wait, this might be the secret DPS increase. Hold on. To purposely break the... Okay, you have to purposely clip into this. So instead of canceling after the 3rd round, we'll do 1. Okay. And then look at this. Look at this. Okay. Did you see what I did there? Instead of waiting... Okay, hang on. Wait, let me make sure. Okay. Hello. OBS just exploded. It just decided to just explode. Oh, but we're back now, right? Did it make a new VOD? No, I think it's still on the same VOD, thank God. I reconnected fast enough. Okay, we're back. Oh, thank God it didn't make a new VOD. I hate it when I make a new VOD. Okay. The next limited checkers will be some parts. I don't know if the world is ready for that, honestly. With how powerful NAZUNA is, I don't think the world is ready. Okay, anyways, we were counting. We were counting these hits, and I was trying some tech. Okay, look at this. Hang on, let's see if I got it right. 1, 2, 3. This is to maximize the amount of hits that you can do on the maximum stacks. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And then... Okay, so that's... 6 hits. And then... 7, 8, 9, 10. Hang on. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, and then clip. We clip it here. So instead of doing the finishing the round of 3, we hit the first bullet and then we instantly cancel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's still a little late. So maybe you just use it off cooldown. I mean, we are using it off cooldown. We literally are. So that's 6 hits. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 hits. 20 hits. So we will do 20 hits of this. Instantly clip 1 round. Clip. 3 shots to skill to. I'm gonna write down the rotation just so we have that on file. And then skill, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then skill. 3 shots times 3. Skill. And then... And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 3 plus 3 plus 1. Times 2. And then 1 shot into skill equals 20 hits. Okay. So that will be... Has Jonestar nerfed any tracker? They quote-unquote bug fixed something with Frisia. Yeah, there was something... It was unclear whether it was a bug or not, but... It basically let Frisia do a atomic amounts of damage in any fights with a lot of abs. She can still do atomic damage in fights with a lot of abs. But, it used to be, everyone... Okay, so... let me show you how... Let me explain to you. So her strongest potential by a long shot is Ice Vortex. This gives her 80% crit damage up to 20 times. Okay, but how do you get stacks? Well, her ult hits 3 times. Okay. And this only stacks when she casts her ult. So, which means for every 1 target, you will get 3 stacks. Meaning, you need 7 targets to get the maximum 20 stacks. Well, they made it so... Instead of all 3 hits from the ultimate per target counting, it only counts as 1. So now, 7 targets just gets you 7 stacks. Which makes this wording a little weird, you know? It's not saying like every unique target it hits gives you 1 stack. It says every time the ult hits. And your ult hits 3 times. So you would think it is targets times 3. But yeah, they nerfed it, so... So RIP to Frisia DPS enjoyers. Luckily, I pulled Frisia super late, so I never actually built her. He got Sparkla and then 20 pulls for a Doom. Ooh, congrats. %64% additional damage times 20. Now, does this count as near volley damage? I guess we'll find out. Dude, I can imagine all the 5-star limited supports. They're going to have so much like in an all-element team, you know, do this, do that. Cause I'm sure they've seen NAZUNA's situation. NAZUNA freaking LARPing in every element, and they're like, okay, this is a nightmare to balance. So expect a lot of restrictions on the new supports. As a Chitose loyalist, you never tried freezing. I mean, no, that's the thing. That Ice Vortex is a generic potential. Meaning she can do atomic damage from support. Yeah. From the support position. Yeah. So we will include that damage into the skill damage until we test that further. Oh. This is just a skill damage increase. Fairly generic. barrage. In bunny rapid fire mode, increase attack 16% for 10 seconds. This should be 100% uptime, because the downtime between skills is 5 seconds, so... Using implementation? Each Sparkla skill cast increases skill damage by 10.6 for 7 seconds up to 10. So this should also eventually be 100% uptime, but it will have a little bit of ramp up. So you get 4 stacks per skill use. 4 stacks per skill use, which means out of the 11 skills you're casting, the first 2 are ramp up. So, and then the rest, we'll figure out from there. Super, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a fun stream. Wait, I just freaking forgot to blink my fish in RuneScape. What a noob I am. You were doing your Sparkla pose? How did those go? Mine were pretty lucky. But before we get into the juicy test, we have to do the boring part. Okay, we have to get the fundamentals down. You got her around 70 pounds, decided to get a second copy. Ooh, got a Nanoha dupe too. So if you went to pity, that means your next character is now within... Oh, that's awkward. It's gonna be within 90. Which means you might as well grab T1 on the next one too, right? Up to 10 stacks. 10 stacks, ramp up 2.5 out of 11. 2.5 times... No, Nanoha doesn't reset your pity. The pity is only for the raid up. So you're fine. For your other 5 stars are just free. Also, Super, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You got a Sparkla on 100? I mean, that's might as well T1 angle, right? Yeah, if you get the unit really late, might as well grab T1. Okay. I've won't. I honestly probably won't look too far into the AoE build calcs right now, just because AoE build, the spread of the attacks is, it's gonna be very impractical to count. So we'll focus on build 1 for now. Is the Merc team good with her? Pending testing. Good running the attack. You know what's unfortunate? Look, for those just stopping into the stream, I have this new chat widget that looks pretty sick, but this is what it looks like. But unfortunately, I hit the YouTube API limit, which means YouTube chat no longer appears. But this is what it looks like on Twitch. Like, isn't this pretty? You know, I'm pretty happy with this. I spent all last night on it, and it was working with YouTube until I hit the limit. Okay. But look, I can fake a request. Hang on, I can fake a request. There. See, that's what text would look like on YouTube. Yeah. Except we hit the YouTube API limit, which is apparently 10,000 requests per day. So I calculated that if I change the polling speed to be once every 3 seconds, that means I can stream for 7 hours but until I run out of requests. But unfortunately, since we are out of requests, I am going to have to go back to the old chat so we can actually see YouTube chat. Okay, anyways, so let's implement the generic potential. Wait, are any of these too useful? No, these are all specifically Bunny Jaws mode. Holodex hits YouTube more than 10k a day. I mean, well, one, you can obviously pay to win for more limits. And they might not be polling as much. Like I definitely don't need to be polling as much as I am. I just didn't realize the limit was that low. Link, look at this crap. Look at this crap. I used all 10,000 requests in 1 hour. Oops. Okay, anyways. I'll fix that for next stream, okay? But at least now we have confirmation it works. Okay. Harmonic barrage. She gains 53% attack for 12 seconds, which essentially only covers the window of her skill. 53% attack. Buff attack. And oh, that is not the right number. Harmonic barrage. Go into the JSON. The really big JSON. Hello, Peppy. Good morning. I got her in 21 polls. Very lucky. And now we're just setting up the spreadsheets. How long do you guys take to make? I will say for Stella Sora, if everything goes well, it should be about like 4 to 5 days. The first the first 2 days are like theory crafting setup and testing. Then the next day will be like doing more of the math and the theory crafting. And then of course jumping back to testing constantly if there's something that I'm like, wait, am I 100% sure this works like that? And then it's a day of writing the script, finalizing the math, and of course still bouncing back every now and then. And then finally 1 day for the video. Do I like the new PoE 2 update? It looks really promising. I would love to play it, but I mean now we have this out, so I have to have a switch of focus. So I haven't even finished the main campaign. I've only played that 1 day on the stream. This should only buff the skills. That's one, and what's the other one called? Bunny Roar. I would really like to spend like weeks no life in the PoE link. But unfortunately, you know, gacha updates will not wait for me to play PoE 2. So I have to do my usual coverage. I don't know anything about her lore yet. Aside from one screenshot where I've seen her say she wants to kill everything that's not cute. Something like that. But yeah, she is pretty cute. And I love how her wheelchair plays like... It has like a freaking ice cream machine music when she's dashing around on it. In case you don't know what I'm talking about. Wait, where is it? Wait, why is she not playing it? Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. Imagine if this game had like multiplayer open world and you like play with friends and you like move together in 3D space and you're like running up to everyone's like charging forward into like a boss fight and you have Sparkla here on her freaking wheelchair playing music. That'd be pretty great. I also love how her ultimate, like literally the text for her ultimate says... Where is it? Her ultimate is like... Sparkla takes a nap. Yeah, that's my ultimate as well. But yeah, she's very cool. Now the biggest question will be... How does her main slot compare to being a mark slave? Which we'll be able to answer eventually, but... We'll need to do a good amount of testing for that. finish implementing her main potentials. Velvet Prowl. 60% uptime on a crappy attack buff. This is not the right value. And then Prism Convergence. Oh no. Terra damage to distant targets. What the F is a distant target? I mean, I guess, of course we'll assume the best case scenario. Her attack range is so massive that she sometimes targets the ads instead of the boss. I feel like ads really will mess up with her targeting, especially on support. Solution support drops 3 bottles of solution on the ground. Wait. It doesn't say if it stacks. Let's quickly check. The boss foot spawns adds 2. What's unfortunate is normally you just press your face into the boss, but if there's something that's like damage to distant target, you're going to want to be at range and be at the mercy of auto target. Your earth isn't doing too hard in the current boss fights. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Isn't it supposed to be her time to shine? Okay, let's pick up 3 drinks. 1, 2, okay. So you do get... It does indeed stack up to 3. But it only buffs auto damage. Of which, how many pucks will you realistically get? 6 pucks at best. The current boss fight spawns a lot of ads and moves around quite a bit. I mean, that would be a really hard time for Jerry. Okay, I guess this would be... Solution support. Cause you can space it out to extend the uptime. Buff minion attack. Times 20 seconds. 2 stacks average. So average less than 1 stack, huh? And then the damage would be buff, no damage, ultimate damage. And as minion, she would get 6 whole procs of this. So that would be added damage on ultimate Cure 109. Okay. This one. This weird one. The Wonderland Bound. Being Terra Mark ultimate damage. Certainly there's no such thing as mark damage and ultimate damage combined in one, right? Certainly not. That's weird. Wonderland. And this is bleed damage. Dealt by... Okay. This is also additional to OT damage. I will label it as OT for now. And if it turns out to be mark damage, that's going to be pretty weird, but we'll look into it. Limp of Finale. When triggering a terror mark, being... Wait, this is so bad. 13% up to 7 stacks and it ramps up? This has to be one of the worst OT potentials I've seen. Why is it so bad? Even Shitose has like plus 300% OT damage, no strings attached. And her Sparkla's ultimate... I mean, I guess the ratio is kind of thick, but... Does that even get to 7? I guess. But I'll dig deeper into that later. It's probably like, even if I implemented separately, that seems pretty bad. Because, you know, you would have maximum stacks for the final hit. The final hit being the most powerful. It procs every turn mark, but that is once per second. You can only proc marks once per second. There's an internal cooldown. And And I know the ultimate is long, but is it actually over 7 seconds long? Okay. So that should be build 1 almost implemented. You could have 7 targets. I mean, I guess. Let me put these potentials in and make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, I won't be making presets and stuff after I do like the testing or whatever. That will be a while because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to make something that's bad. So. Every skill cast we are doing additional 3,500 damage on click clack echoes. Bunning ear volume is we're getting 3 rounds per skill for 931 damage per round. I mean, well, obviously, let's put NAZUNA in support right now. I have freaking Jiri in here still. We obviously will not do that. NAZUNA. And do we want to go hearts or penguins? Dude, when was the last time I played NAZUNA support? So this one is attack 1 and this one is a terra damage. So which one would be more valuable? I'm leaning towards Penguin. Because Penguin has skill damage. Okay. We will Penguin it up. Penguin, Lucky Drop, and Double Delay. And Rocket Cart is also fun. Is skill damage increase better than damage taken increase? No, you want both. But like you have damage increase on NAZUNA main as well. I mean on Penguin build. You have damage increase, damage taken from field of vignettes, you have attack buffer here, and Penguin has terra damage Terror damage. Terror damage taken. Hard to say which one's actually better. If we look at this half-complete implementation, we can get an idea. 12.4 versus... 12.4 versus... I mean, I guess we would have to invest more into these potentials. Like, we would have to drop something. Excuse me? Why is it so low? What was rocket card? Wait. What is derivative damage? Okay, hold on. There's something wrong with rocket card. What the F is our ultimate set to? Derivative damage is only for it's only for the bonus effects from Cataclysm, aka useless. I guess rocket card is just kind of crazy. Oh, I mean, okay, fine. Well, we should probably compare without that. Six, 4, 4. Cause with Penguin, there's only one potential up here that's of note. This seems to already be better though. Even with one whole potential less, we have rocket card only a 30% chance. Yeah, but it does have a lot of hits, so it is inconsistent, you know. It is inconsistent, but if you do get those 5 stacks, you know, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, so the total skill damage is not that high. Total damage taken is 65% on average. So skill damage is definitely more scarce. The damage... Wait. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at NAZUNA. On Sparkla, and she has more skill damage. This is 90%. Yeah, it should be about 90%. I guess it boils down to... I mean, cause this would be an easier build to hit, cause you can go for... You would only need 4 potentials. On Penguin, you kinda want 5. I mean, on Hearts. And then the other thing we really need to test is her support capability, cause I'm sure there are people who can't wait to play Mark again, as if they haven't played enough Mark already. And just compared with the jury team, I mean, well, I already know how jury works. So I just need to sing. I just need to sing how she performs. And then do some elementary math on it. I'm probably leaning towards Penguin for the first one. So let me... I mean, should we test the support? Maybe we should go test the support real fast. Go in an off element monolith. Is this... Yes, off element. Okay. Oh, I haven't even leveled her up yet. That's funny. But it's fine. We're just testing. So I need to... I actually do need to get... What is it called? We need to get the... graceful turn. Because we will need those marks. This one... Covering fire. Does covering fire proc marks? I probably should have tested that. But we'll test the other build first. So let me just get something crappy together. She is worse than cheering? Is that just a guess or? I mean, was she tested in a similar environment? Or are people running her without mark damage? I kinda need clean sleep. I want to avoid as many other potentials as possible. Touch of nature, of course we want that, but we don't actually want that. Yes, we want this. We want this. Okay, and now we skip until we get the cores. Anything that doesn't actually affect the damage. I mean, it's only Ding Yuan, okay? I don't think we could come up with conclusions that fast. Just need to skip until we see the cars. literally picking everything that doesn't do anything. Anything that does nothing.
優しい表情も全部罠かもしれないの。自分を信じて突き進めばきっと星の塔の歴史上一番のジョークと待ってね。すぐに
I don't want
し
it.
ちゃうから。
I don't want it. Don't give me anything.
ジョ
I
ーク
don't
と
want
待
it.
ってね。すぐに改造しちゃうから。
Just mean the other NAZUNA thing and we're good.
私の発明品を舐めたら痛い目を見るよ。
Why is she worse? That's the same question I would have. I haven't actually looked at her support capability yet. We are about to attest, but we need to quickly slap together a record. And by that, okay, there we go. That's it. That's all we need.
無理に出してあげるのよ。いらっしゃいませ。今日も新商品入荷してるからゆっくり見てってよ。
Okay. With minimal variables, let's go ahead and test. On my favorite test dummy, Ember Knight, Ever Flies.
ラボラビ準備 OK？
Okay, so let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Oh wait, auto battle's on. Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! 6, 7, haha! You're fired, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's... What the heck is she targeting? Seven marks per Stella. Yeah, her cooldown is lower, which is a little awkward because it doesn't line up with Piranha. You don't even need Famine to beat this amount of Mark procs even on a Jiri, because Jiri should be 8 to 9 per skill. This is 7 per skill. Unless I'm missing one. 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, she only gets 7 marks per skill. And the cooldown is 12 seconds.
医者の勘が鈍ったか?
So 7 marks in 12 seconds. I mean, wait, shouldn't. Yeah, no, that should line up with this, but there a bit. She has her cooldown is. Hang on, let me double check. Let me make. No, yeah, the cooldown should be the same. Cooldown should line up. Let me double check this. From up, please. Yeah, no, the cooldown lines up, but it just was less marks. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. No hope for me.
長い休みは人をダメにするね。
Okay, so if okay, so we have less marks and she has 2 self buffs compared to Jiren, who has because on Jiren we have what? We have Anima Resonance at 60%. Twilight's Verdict that is this one's massive. Twilight's Verdict is the game changer. And then this one is also big. So Jiri has more buffs as well. Yeah, Lacrimosa in 40, congrats! Jiri's cooldown is also the same, but she gets 8 to 9, if I'm not mistaken. What is the main DPS for Terra? It is Jiri on Mark Team and Sparkla for non-Mark Team. Oh no, Jiri. Okay, Jiri is 6 to 8. So yes, Jiri has one more mark with Famine. And Curtain Call. Am I pulling for Lacrimosa? I do think she is like totally like one of the cutest, so I will be pulling. Is there a Nazuka rerun? She should be in the next 2 banners. How is Sparkla? We're just starting with maths on her. The TLDR right now, we just did a test of her support capability. She does 7 marks per skill compared to Jiri, who could do up to 8. And like if you're comparing just mark DPS, the only thing that matters is 1, how many marks, 2, how much damage per how many self buffs. So she not only has less self buffs, okay. So like this is what you're working with as support. You have where is it? Attack buff. 140% attack and up to 169 terror damage actually. Wait, 169 terror damage? That is not bad. And 120 attack. Everything else doesn't matter. I guess this could matter, but and then on Jiri you have
狩りの始まりよ。
60% attack. This should be 100%. So 16. 120, and then this is 116. What's funny is their bumps are kind of similar, you know. They are kind of similar at the end of the day. Firefly's damage is kind of low. It definitely isn't the same level of damage as other versatile. No, yeah, I wouldn't completely dismiss Sparkla's support though. It should be pretty similar. You do lose one whole mark, but at least, you know, she is okay. Jury's out on whether or not she actually has better aim. But you would imagine she could, you know, because she's not targeting a static position, that she would hit more. You were hoping we were done with NAZUNA mark? I mean, that's not to say that her damage on main is bad, right? I mean, her damage on main can be very solid. We just need to put together something. I think the build we're going to go for. Let me cobble something together as our first attempt. Of course, we'll go with build 1. Do we want? Oh wait, I forgot to add the harmonic barrage to the spreadsheet. Wait, I'm streaming the wrong screen. How long have I been streaming the wrong? You see the Stella TV, which is not even on the same tab as the there we go. Okay, not that this is too interesting to look at anyway, but harmonic barrage should also have a little dinky ass hit of damage. And that will be once per skill. Q106. Okay, I feel like this is not worth it. 50% attack? 53% terror damage? Simply just be distant, right? Simply just be distant. Oh. I mean, this is something we really need to test. Wonderland Bound. I mean, certainly it's already been tested at this point, right? I'm pretty sure everybody's wondering. Maybe not. Okay, I guess I'll test it. Like, these are all kind of mid. Why do I feel like a lot of these choices are really mid? Maybe we just get this anyway. Like, this might be Giga, but we have to double check. Oh boy, Spring Sync Coronas. When was the last time we looked at this? Symptom Fate, Aromatic Room, Terra Chorus. Wait. I mean, might as well, right? Might as well get our mark damage. Not like we have anything else to get. Hello, you're welcome. We're still in the testing phase right now. Yeah, still in very early testing. Haven't even done a run yet. This is probably the tentative build. Any good initial thoughts? She seems like a side grade for Mark. Thank God, okay? I mean, imagine if she just kept up the Mark meta. So, she just does less Mark procs than Jiri, so... Obviously, she won't do as much total damage as Jiri than as a Mark support. But screw the Mark meta, okay? It is so boring. I neglect Terra is my most neglected element because there is nothing fun about Marks. There is nothing fun about it. It doesn't even feel like you're the one doing the damage. It feels like the damage just happens. What's worse, Mark meta or Shia Dash meta? Shia Dash meta, okay. I know it breaks your hand. I know it's frustrating, but at least you're playing the game. I mean, you know, the marks. It just feels. It feels so weird. Okay, I don't like it. Okay, so let me import my expected build into the calc. This is this is what we'll be working with. Prism convergence. Wait, that did not. Wait, that did. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to add the thing. Look out, hard coding incoming. This is necessary. This reduces the runtime. Okay, I know it looks ugly, but this reduces the runtime. So source, trust me, bro. Cause this lets you do it without dynamic calls. just aggregating all the sheets. Okay, so looking at something like this. Of course, this is a bit very optimistic to say the least. Rocket card uptime. Yep, something like this. Okay, let's try it out. I suppose I should. Oh wait, I should probably grab the free disc. Yeah, let's go grab the free disc real quick.
戦闘ならうちに任せて。
You don't have water limited disc. You guess that's your most neglected one. Imagine having limited discs. I only have the Donna disc. Okay, I only pull discs with the free gold disc. So I've only gotten one limited disc in my whole Stella Sora career. You think she's like a support pretending to be a vanguard? No. She's totally feeling like a side grade to Jiri. She has very similar personal vibes, but it's like from what I've seen early on, she looked like as a merc support. She's probably more consistent because, you know, she can actually hit a moving target. Kinda. She's kind of really bad at aiming, but technically she could hit a moving target. But the total amount of mercs that she can proc is less. So her damage ceiling will be lower than Jiri. Why is there emoji? Because I'm catching fish. Okay, so there's fish for the cats. Isn't that a beautiful drawing? And never forget why new fish. How do you even put that in? OSRS has like a million plugins, and one of the plugins allows you to literally have MS Paint on the game, so you can like MS Paint and draw on the game in 3D space. Isn't that cool? Let's see what this disc is. Free disc. When you cast a skill, you gain a buff stacking up to 2 times. Wait. Oh, I see. And you can get attack and skill damage. Yeah, Mochi and Nawasaras, yeah, he enjoys the fish. Mochi, the fish enjoyer. Always looking for fish. Okay, looks good to me. Let's go dump a lot of energy on here. Hello, Robbie, welcome. Why do I feel like I have no sodas? Maybe I need to buy that monthly pass that gives you 1,000,000 sodas again. Cause honestly, that's kind of OP. Yeah, the new character's out today. And she is cute and rides a wheelchair that plays freaking ice cream machine music when you ride around on it. Okay, time to see the embarrassing state of my Terra discs. Oh wait, I have a the Jerry disc at 2%. That's crazy. Welcome, happy fun, thank you. Yeah, we're about to get into the crux of the test. So we are. It's exciting moment. We'll actually get to put stuff to the test after getting some basic spreadsheet. Probably will be mainly focusing on getting her main build to be strong, because the support build again seems like a side grade. Expensive! Okay, it is what it is. We got the level 80 uncap. Is this one even level 80 uncap? Wait, what the F is this? Extremely mid. You see why I hate Merc? Because I don't have discs. It's not just about not having discs. Because I don't have discs on any element because I'm only FTP discs, okay? Literally just FTP discs everywhere. Yeah, welcome to FTP struggle. FTP with a couple monthly passes here and there, so almost FTP. I bought monthly pass like 2 times. Not even battle pass disc, okay? And I could still almost get top 100 on some teams. What is this? Oh, freaking Cataclysm. We need to pay. No, I've only bought, dude. I mean, you could literally think I have no battle pass discs, okay? If I was pay to win, I would have battle pass discs. I have none. This should probably be upgraded. If there's anyone that should be upgraded, it should be this one. I mean, not really, but this one probably has the most longevity. Do I level up the Cataclysm?
I am crazy 4,444 tip $20. Go buy the battle pass then.
Well, but that's cheating. That's cheating. But then I can't sing. I'm like almost FTP, okay? But I thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But I have to be able to call myself, you know, like FTP discs or whatever, you know? It's not the same. If I'm like, oh, but I buy battle pass sometimes, you know, it's already not the same because I say I bought monthly pass a couple times. But if I buy battle pass, then I'm really a cheater. I have to keep the guides relatable for FTP. Yep. No, not cheater. Okay, I'm not calling you guys cheater, but I have to keep the guides relatable, you know? Always test with something relatable. So people can't be like, oh my god, but I don't have that, you know? But again, thank you for the tip. It will go towards something streaming related. Maybe another overlay thing that I will end up reverse engineering. Probably not. Probably art. Do I level this up? I probably should. cataclysm struggles. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be using this for quite a bit, so. And there we go. Oh, my disc materials. Wow. How's the calcs? We did some little testing on a support slot just to see if Mark meta would be a thing or not. From an early look, it seems that it's like very similar level of buffs, but she will have less potential than Jiri because she only does 7 marks per skill as opposed to 8. Thank God, because screw marks, okay. Oh, time to level up. Don't forget to use code RABBITPIE. I already did. But to anyone in the chat who hasn't put in the code, it's a free 100 dust. Might as well get it. RABBITPIE, one word. She replaces Jiri as DPS. No. She is a different option. Jiri is a backline DPS that you use NAZUNA main and you abuse Touch of Nature to do a bajillion mark damage. And Sparkla, you put her as main and you focus on doing just raw hard damage. Okay, well, time to level up her main skill. Hope I don't regret this. I'm certainly not gonna play her as a support. If you end up playing her as a mark DPS, you don't even need to level up this crap anyway. It literally doesn't matter. Oh no, the Doras are exploding. Oh no, the Doras are exploding. Oh no, the Doras are exploding. I'm poor already. Oh, wait, we can fix this. We can fix this. FTP struggles, guys. FTP struggles. Oh, saved. Okay, and we'll get her auto attack to level 6. Probably, according to initial calcs, auto attacks are a very small amount of her damage, but we might as well get it to 6. Same with her ultimate. Did you just say the event is 5 times more per energy farming on events? I'm pretty sure it's like 1.5 times, but you know, or 2 times, but the idea is, you know, you want to farm on the event. Hey, if I'm going to sit through this ulti animation, it better do at least a drop of damage, okay? Wow, no special memory. Okay, we got that little drop of affinity stats. Oh, I forgot about the dreaded. Okay, let's just put some emblems on her. Doesn't matter what. Okay. Yo, T plus 3 on her ulti. That's probably not that useful. That's a crazy first roll though. I mean, her ulti ratio is kinda high, though, I'm not gonna lie, okay? Bunny munitions boost. I mean, 4% attack though, right? This is slightly better? Okay. We're just gonna slap something on there, okay? Which one is the actual team? I think this one's the actual team, yeah. Okay, Nazuna, get dethroned. Jiren, goodbye. This is the new team. The new team. Hey, I mean, Nazuna's really cute. She's still one of my favorites. Okay, let's fix this. Certainly we can do better than that. Oh. We'll put the old event disc in support. We will put, because she does skill damage, you know what that means, right? You know what that means. It means we're putting in Frisia disc. Oh yeah. Number 1 support disc. And 1 off element disc. Oh wait. But this one has better note. Oh. Which one is auto attack note for? Ultimate damage? Okay, maybe it's not that useful. It should be fine. There's a support disc. You do anything other than initial notes, you get the base stats. So you get the base attack, you get the whatever the secondary stat is. And in Frisia Disc's case, this has skill damage, making it extremely powerful. Hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. I know we haven't even started doing runs yet, but hear me out. Sparkla's ultimate has a really high modifier. But Sparkla herself, unlike... So, what the trend has been for most characters before, okay? Look at this. For most characters, you look at something like Chitose. Her ultimate, this is like at level 6, this is like what? 2000% ratio. It's not the most, especially for how long it takes. But then her potential is given like 233% ultimate damage, 300% ultimate damage, and then of course we have people like Uyuka, whose ultimate is like a very big number, but more importantly, her potentials that boost her ultimate are insane. So this is like 1500% ulti damage Same with like Firenze. Firenze has for ultimates the ratio is like 4000%, but then the potentials are this is 690% ultimate damage. Then look again at Sparkla. At level 9, this ultimate is like 12,000% ratio. So very high base ratio. And that is why this Leap of Finale gives such a waning amount of ultimate damage. But you know what that means? Ultimate damage is actually going to be worth something, right? Because on those other OT characters, when they already have 1000% OT bonus, adding another 30% whatever does like nothing. But because they finally decided to crank up the ultimate value and tone down the value of the potentials, you know what that means? You know why I bring this up? Is because in the support slots, one of the things that people don't really ever use are... Wait, do I even have any? I don't even think I have... Oh yeah. The finale discs for other elements other than light and dark have OT damage. Oh, okay. So maybe, right? Maybe it's actually relevant. Okay, how's the charge rate? Good question. But yeah, she has pretty much not that much ultimate damage, so I mean, I'm just cooking an idea. Okay, I'm just cooking an idea. We'll revisit it if her OT charge is relevant. Okay, until then, we'll just run this off element disc. I mean, honestly, running off element versus running an ultimate support disc might not be that bad. Okay, might not be that bad. It is 35% ult damage, which is kind of substantial. Anyways, let's try running a normal run first. Okay, so I just cobbled together this build. Let's see how it does. Let's just make a record real fast. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought I misclicked something. Dude, level 1 on all the good things? Come on, man. Solution so far. Actually, I don't think it's that good. But the emphasis, why is it on level 1? Okay. Let me take that. This is a reroll. I mean, I know that I would totally reroll this, but like, you know, we just... Okay, seriously? Go next moment? No, you can't give up this early, you know? Actually, I think Tarot Chorus is totally not necessary. I think Tarot Chorus is... Unless you roll mark damage emblems, I feel like this is kind of mid. Cause this is... The mark damage, if you look at the calculator, the expected mark damage is like this green. Can you see it? Can you even see it? It's not that much. Okay, this is the expected output. And that is with that is with Terra Chorus. So maybe we don't actually need it. But that being said, we'll probably get force fed. Cause she Coronas outside of Terra Chorus only has like what? 2 potentials we even care about, and then Lingering Grace is like okay, I guess we have to take this as well, you know. You've been trying to get a good record since the start of the stream. Yeah, getting like a giga perfect record is pretty hard. But that being said, wait, so do you already know what you're going for, or are you not doing Earth? Because I think it's a little early to spam runs before everything's figured out. I will just see this run through, just so we can get a rough idea of what to expect, you know?
ほら店長、お客さん帰るってさ、声くらいかけてあげれば。そのペンギン。
They gotta come up with a Terra team that doesn't rely on mark damage. That is supposedly what Sparkla is going to do.
いつもいっぱい買ってくれて助かって、本日は当店をご利用いただき誠にありがとう。いつもいっぱい買ってくれて。
That's why, like, I want to imagine that they specifically balanced her support to make sure she doesn't become just a stronger Jiri, you know? You've been trying your own things and comparing it to the Jiri team. So are you spamming Sparkla's support and trying to get her to be better? Because I don't think Sparkla's support, I don't think it's completely dead in the water. I just think it probably does not have potential over Jiri. Also because, like, you know, if you have any Jiri dupes, that'll just make Jiri even better. Where does Mochi get his powers? From fish, obviously. Honestly, I think that the potentials are starting to look up a bit. 15 Stormouts is an instant buy for half off. Instant buy. Even I'll buy the ones mod on this.
いい感じにやっとけばいいんでしょ。本日はどうって力を抜いて。 いつもいっぱい腰の通って謎だらけでほんと楽しいね。安心して私に全てを委ねて。道を見失いそうになった時は目を閉じて自分の心の声を聞くというのですよ。全てを委ねて。
I am glad. I just am glad that it would seem that she's taking Terra in a different direction, you know. It's good to have options. Like, I wouldn't say, like, you know, I mean, it's too early to say if, like, she's, you know, going to end up being power creep over Jiri in terms of potential damage. But considering the ceiling is extremely high, and you know what? I think that's fine because cheering is so restrictive. Okay, the cheering team is so restrictive on positioning that, you know, it deserves to do that much damage for how hard it is to actually get all of those hits off.
またのお越しをお待ち毎度あり。ほら店長、お客さん帰るってさ。声くらいかけてあげれば。
Pandemonium is honestly not a bad pickup. Oh, they updated? Dude, they updated this they updated this thing. Now it shows all the stuff so you can instantly see if you're missing something. Yeah, we literally have almost everything except aromatic room. Might as well grab level 2 Pandemonium. We will go for the burst. The quality of life they've been adding is very good.
またのお越しをお待ちしてます。
Oh, there you go. Actually, like, it was off to a rough start, but I actually hit everything. Well, really, I mean, definitely the total potentials might leave a bit to be desired, but we will probably end up getting most of the stuff we want.
取り置きしといてあげるよ。いい商品が入ったら取り置きしといて。
Honestly, I will max Ingrid Grace before Terra Course.
あんたを見送ったところで、ご来店ありがとうございました。またのお越しを。
Do I want that? That is 2.5 Von, right? Yeah, then that'll be 2.5 Von if I get that. Terra damage, rather. Hmm. 6% attack. I needed something, right?
ご来店ありがとうございました。 またのお越しをお待ちしてます。
Do I care about the old team? This is so bad. I think we just go for the potential levels.
何もし年の通って謎だらけで本当楽しいね。
The gambling.
商品が入ったら取り置きしといて。いい商品が入ったら取り置きしといてあげるよ。
2.4 times 5 is more than 10. So obviously, since this was kind of scuffed, we're not going to max out everything, but not bad.
買うならこれがラストチャンス。ここを出たらもう二度と手に入らないかもよ。
I can buy a drink and then
私に全てを委ねて。
buy the knobs.
いい目つきしてるじゃん。ねえねえ、店番してくれない？そしたら私が
Not too bad. Should be a good test at least. Okay, on Lady Dust, and what is the show? You gain 40% skill damage power. I assume that's multiplier. After killing 3 minions, and you pretty much get it permanently. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go for a test drive. Oh, but in constantly skill issue. Dude, what is she aiming at? Wait, why did she just randomly turn to the minion in the corner? I guess that is okay. Animation cancel. Bing, bing. Oh. Okay, my bad. I keep forgetting to hold the skill. Oh, I whipped my holding. Okay, she's not exactly. I'm trying to line myself in a way where I can actually, you know, shoot shoot through. Oh, the aiming. The charge seems really slow, so I'm not sure about ulti though.
Mighty Ice Mother.
Expecting, thank you for 1 year. Thank you. Very much appreciated. We're about to get our first ulti over a minute in. And then, oh wait, I think my NAZUNA is on the wrong preset as well. Are potentials additive or multiplicative? It depends on the multiplier. If most things like damage increase are additive with each other, but some rare things will be multiplicative with them. Like for example, you know, NAZUNA's touch of nature is a multiplier. Of course, damage taken and type-based damage taken are also their own thing. Oh, come on. I should have been patient with that. The score is looking a little depressing, to say the least. And then, I mean, ignore the fact that I just died, but, we're not exactly on pace for a high score over here, I would just say that. Test run. Wait. Am I not killing enough ads? Oh no, that's just... the score... Okay, never mind, that's separate. The old animation order to see Sparkla to Kronos and Sparkla again is stunning. The 2-part ults, I'm not sure how I feel about them. Like, I think they're cool, but definitely, you know, they are, you know, very long animations. Oh right! Hang on, I forgot. I have the potential that says needs to be far away from enemies, so let's quickly test how far away I need to be. Okay. 172k, 220k. Okay, you need to be about this far away. You see, you need to be around 1, 2, or 3 tiles away. Okay, that's her distance. Dude, what are her ranges? Wait. Yeah, okay, we need about 3 tiles away for her thingy to work. Also, Lady Dust has some banger VGM. Let's just try another run and just try to skill issue us. The thing is, despite being a literal wheelchair character, the micromanagement on her skill is actually a lot more than you would imagine. Because there's a lot of micromanagement you can do with her skill, and when you use her mini skill charges in order to maximize the amount of procs you get on her potentials. And you can like animation cancel after to get some big basic effects in. Oh, why am I camping melee range like an idiot? Coronas? Are you good? Okay. Dude, Coronas! What the F are you aiming at? Okay, so we actually have to stay in range. This feels so weird. This feels so weird. Animation cancel. Aiming going freaking crazy out here. I need to keep my distance. Social distancing, keep my distance. Stay away from me, I'm busy swimming. Okay, I'm ready for a huge rocket cart. Ulti? Dude, go for the full ulti. Like, fuck her laughing also, yes, she's good. Okay, this is some crazy ulti damage. This might be her biggest burst so far. They sponsored by Rocket Cart. It sounds like a freaking food delivery service. And the ultimate is cute. She literally falls asleep and then wakes up. Oh wait, I was supposed to accept that. No, oh no, it's okay, I still get the last go. Unfortunately, I'm in downtime right here. Somehow Corona's missed. It's okay. Close enough. Maybe one more ultimate. I don't know if we're getting to ring, so we just send this down. Oh, wait, I hit no rocket cards. Okay, I mean, it is what it is. Goodbye, world. Yeah, definitely leaves the bit to be desired. I mean, no, she's not going to be doing mostly Mark. Like, the thing that makes Mark strong is NAZUNA Ming. If you're not NAZUNA Ming, your Mark damage is not going to be that good. You're surprised I don't have animation till once a day. Cause certain ultimates, they have faster animations if you play the animation. I used to have it on once a day until Fuyuka happened. And then the extra time from having animations on actually is good for your rotation. So I've just had it on since. Yeah, you finish your animation sooner when you have the animation play.
地理協会の代表として君の活躍に心からの敬意を示そう。
How about NAZUNA main with her as DPS support work? It is very similar concept to with Jiri. In fact, the buffs she has. I mean, let's just write it out. I'll write it out, and everything will become clear. Okay, I've opened MS Paint. Okay. So let's put them side by side, and let's see the differences. On Jiren, you have. So there's only 2 differences, right? So, how many marks do they do? 12-second cooldown. 12-second cooldown. 6. Jiren does up to 8 marks. Sparkla does 7 marks. I saw me streaming and you wanted to say thank you for the Stella Sora guides, the Fuyuka guide, and the update has helped a lot. I'm glad! You're welcome! It's my pleasure! Right now we're just doing a quick little comparison between Jiri and Sparkla for those wondering about the mark potential. So, the damage per mark. Let me double check. Damage mark 125%. Damage per mark 125.5. Wow, crazy. But then the important thing is, how many buffs do they have? So, let me grab all the relevant potentials and stack them up. And then I guess I will put the ultimate one as well. This one obviously has lower uptime. And then for Jiren, we have this should just be Animal Resonance, Twilight's Verdict, Twilight's Hunt. And then if you want to include OT potentials, then we would include Samsara's Judgment. Yeah, any buffs, these will affect your mark damage. So, let's just write this out. This is 160% Terra. And these combined is a total of 16% plus 80% equals 140%. This is 169% Terra. And this is also 60% plus 80% equals 140%. So you can see how these were almost balanced around the exact same numbers. They have pretty much identical buffs, but Jiri can land more total marks. She can land 8 versus 7. And of course, if you have any of her dupes, that would make her do more damage. Cause if you didn't know, every dupe gives a pretty chunky amount of base stats. But how did she play against moving characters? I mean, I guess we can take that for a test, right? Like, obviously, she'll do better than Jiri. I would hope, right? Because Jiri, you know, when something moves, you go top left, reset, play again. If something moves, she is sad. But at least Sparkla will make an effort to shoot the other targets. So again, they're very similar, but let's just see it in practice. So this is a dummy record I put together, okay? It has essentially no potentials on it, as you can see, okay? We're just going to run it just to see her aim. Okay, so don't pay attention to the numbers. Just pay attention to her aim, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She got 7 for 7. Okay, boss is moving in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Well, she only got 4 at that time. Okay. So we're just paying attention to her mark accuracy. Okay. 1. I guess I kind of have to sweat with the NAZUNA cancels if I miss on picking what do you call it? Coronas. Okay, so come on, boss, move around. I want to see the aim. I mean, her aim is... I mean, outside of when she gets distracted to hit the ads, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitting the ads. So definitely she starts missing when ads appear, you know? But at least if something's standing still, you know? If something's standing still, you can at least expect Jiri to get all those hits in. When she targets trash mobs, she will completely brick her aim. Like, see, she's pretty much not hitting the boss at all. So I guess Jiri's enemy is moving targets. Sparkla's enemy is minions. Okay. So they have different weaknesses. Like, if there's a boss that's hyperactive but has no ads, Sparkla would definitely be more consistent. But because there's ads, there's some times where the boss is standing still, but the ads make Sparkla start missing. So, yeah. Different problems. They have different problems. But as you can see, on paper, right? On paper, they're you can see that the potential is similar. Max hits on vs best vs non-moving. 0 damage when boss moves. 0 damage if boss moves out of scale. Can shoot to moving targets? She can shoot them, right? And nerf her focus. So this is the TIDR if you want this TIDR. So a good side grade. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm happy that they let Juri still shine in her niche, like as you can see. It was very deliberate balancing with the potentials here, you know. They're essentially very similar. Jiri has a way higher ceiling, but Sparkla can answer some situations that Jiri would have more problems in. And of course you can play her as main as well. So that's cool. Before I forget, I need to change my NAZUNA. Did I even save the loadout? I did not. Of course NAZUNA is hitting the 80% mark damage, you know, on everything as if she's the mark dealer. I just wanted to save that on the run because I thought it was funny. I only have main plus 3 on NAZUNA. Feels bad. Certainly I can hit a support. Charge efficiency. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Oh, Jean, maybe I should switch to heart spelled. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anything better. Is she at least good on me? According to my early calcs, which you should take with a grain of salt because I just put things together and it's a work in progress. On paper, she should do a good amount of damage. Okay. I have yet to see the damage. This calc could potentially, it could be bricked. I could have accidentally typed an extra 0 somewhere for all I know, right? I'm going to obviously be reviewing this and looking more in depth, but this is at least looking like there's some promise. Okay. Any charge efficiency support? Of course, marks damage, skill damage on freaking NAZUNA. Any charge efficiency support? Any... Good job, NAZUNA! Good job! Now there's no materials left for Sparkla to roll emblems. Good job, NAZUNA, you did it. You did it, good job. Congrats. You got a rainbow pen and reforged it? Oh no, I'm sorry for your loss. As of right now, it would seem that we are severely... like, I don't think we did. I don't think the record I hit is like that bad. Compared to what we wanted, we pretty much hit almost everything we were looking for. But it's better seem that we're not seeing many results yet.
配達の依頼はよろず配達へ。今日も元気に営業中。
You got Rainbow Pen once, and it was on Telia X freaking D. I actually never hit Rainbow Pen on a support yet. Actually, did I? Wait, did I? Maybe I did. Hold up, I'm curious now. Wait, did my Telia hit one as well? Certainly not, right? I don't think so. No, she didn't. And the other supports are freaking level 70. Okay. Yes, I have luckily dodged that for now. You hit a Rainbow Pen on Donna? I mean, Donna is fine to juice up. Wanna see my Donna? Look at my Donna. She probably has the best emblems on my account. Purple crit, aqua, and skill. Okay. Pretty tasty. 7.5 crit, tempered pen, and support plus 3. And then there's the real crazy one. 90 emblem. 3 water ripple and 3 arrow pursuit. Actually, and 1 aqua assault, cause why not? And she still does less damage than Chitose, but Chitoses are not bad. Yeah, she has auto 3, auto crit, aqua pen. This is literal garbage. And this is also garbage. But yeah, none of my other teams have quite a similar level of investment. Although, you know, we should expect to see some, like, I just slapped whatever emblems on this, and I know these emblems are like giga bad, but we should be seeing, you know, at least 100k without emblems. I feel like is the rough expectation. So I can just be massively skill issuing here, you know. Either that or we need to cook up something else. I don't think the discs are horrible. Okay, we do have the cheery disc, which gives skill and auto attack damage. The skill damage is actually pretty significant. Dude, NAZUNA could really use a little more charge efficiency though. Because by default, without any, your ultis are going to be very sad. You have nothing to pull. Did you pull discs or something? How are you out of money? Out of stuff like that. You need 20 pulls. You're starting to get that time. Oh no, the ads are making her go crazy. Someone hit 800k? That's a lot. I imagine they probably have maxed out everything. It's awkward to be in downtime for this. Because a lot of her damage is concentrated into her... And she loves shooting it at ads. Okay. 5 rocket cards, please. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. I missed my last bronze on 5 rocket cards. But her ultimate really is popping some pretty big numbers because you can take full advantage of that rocket card. Yeah, ads seem to completely distract her from everything. Okay, hold up. Now I want to try something stupid. Okay, I want to try something stupid. So allow me to be stupid for a moment. I'm very curious. Okay, let's make a new preset. Okay, let's cook. What shall we cook? Why do I feel like her skill damage is not as good as I would want it to be? Okay, I'm going to cook something first. Oh wait, we never tested Wonderland! Wait, I have to test Wonderland. No, I have to test Wonderland. This is the #1 thing to test. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's do this and this. Okay. So I'm just going to yes, those are vintage discs. Don't worry about it. We're just going to. I just need to test this potential because. Okay, good. We didn't get the money. Okay. We just need to. We just need to test. Okay. Just need to test.
軽率な行動は控えてください。民を守るのが帝国騎士の使命であります。民を守るのが帝国。安心して私に全てを委ねて。
Come on, what is it?
謎だらけで本当楽しいね。
Oh, that doesn't work. No tarot cards for that. Yeah, you got one or the other, huh?
星の塔って謎だらけで本当楽しい。
We are testing to see if Wonderland Balance is classified as mark damage.
本日は当店をご利用いただき、本日は当店をご利用いただき、本日は当店をご利用いただき、誠にありがとうございます。
Basically, I will pump up the. Everything else literally doesn't matter, so.
評価をお願いします。安心して私に全てを委ねて。
I just want to pump up the value so it's super obvious, okay?
自分を信じて突き進めば、きっと星の塔の歴史上、一番の伝説になれるのですよ。やっと来たのかしら。流された分、今日はたっぷり。
Just get me to the freaking
星の塔って。
the freaking enhanced machine. I'm using an off element disk set just to eliminate variables because we're just testing something right now. Okay, we're good. We're just testing something, so I want to minimize the amount of like external buffs and whatever that can affect things, which is why I use discs that won't do anything. And then we'll find our favorite test dummy, which I have no energy to fight. So, this is the plan. We want to test this. Okay. Is this affected by this? Okay. Now, Tyria is going to buff the team's attack, but it will be really obvious if this affects it or not, okay? Okay, so first things first, we need to go get our ultimate, so... I guess we need to kind of just wait until that's off. And she's on freaking AoE build. Come on. evasion. Oh, I should have gotten the freaking the thing that makes the AoE. It's because the actual duration of blinding beam is going to be kind of suspicious here. But it's okay, we'll still be able to see. Okay. We will still be able to see. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh wait. Wait, let me let the boss break first. The boss is almost broken. Okay, let the boss break first. Oh, I could just ult on Celia. That would work as well. Cause I don't want the boss to break in the middle of the testing, you know. So I need to make sure I get the break right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, here you go. So this is going to put on a blink effect. It's hitting for 5k damage, and now I put on a mark. It's still hitting for 5k damage. But what if it snapshots, right? What if it snapshots? So now next time we'll try putting on the buff before. Okay. So we're going at. Energy roll. How are we doing with testing something? Specifically, she has a lane potential that says ultimate mark damage, which is nothing we've ever heard of before. There's no such thing, until now anyways, of anything that has two damage types. It's either ultimate or mark. Okay, we're going to get the boss into rank, and then we will be able to test after. So this time I will debuff it before we ult. Okay. Okay, here we go. Because just in case it snapshots, we don't know if it snapshots. Okay, I got the blinding beam on. Okay. It's okay, but that's probably just the that's just Telia's attack buff. So I don't think. Hang on, did she get the trick boost? No, just the attack boost. But that is within realm of expectation. It is 48.5% attack. So okay, it is not mark damage. Okay, you erase the word mark from that. Okay, now I am going to proceed with cooking a cursed build. Okay, cursed build thing.
新しい武器をみんなで波をたまには外の
Let me make it clear that this is a test comp. So I'm gonna put like cheat toasting in there, so I know that this is the not one.
ラボラビ準備 OK?
Okay, let's make a funny build. Do I want Wonderland? Or is this Giga Meme? I'm pretty sure it's Giga Meme. But this is also Giga Meme, so I don't know. Those are literally the only three things that matter. Actually, if I'm running this build, I should run freaking hearts. Are these like talents that can change for every fight? So basically, when you do a run of the Ascension, which is basically what you use to make a record, you get random cards. So you can like plan out a build, and you will get... You go through, you get your random cards to try to get the ones that you want for the build, and you get to keep that record after. And then that record, you can take that build now to other content. Okay, this is the most cursed build ever. Yep. OT. This is the OT build. Now, by the time you get to endgame in Stella Sora, the Ascension boils down to, it becomes less of like the Ascension itself is not content anymore. It is just a means of getting records. To a point that you can just skip it with tickets and not actually play it, so that is exactly what we're gonna do. Do I have any other finale discs? I don't think so. Yeah, that's Lux days. Normally you avoid the OT damage finale discs like the plague. Okay, well, we'll give it a shot. She's one of the coolest wheelchair characters you've... Yeah, she's really cool. Now, this build that we're about to do is probably going to be the opposite of cool, but it has the chance to be cool. So normally when you go through Ascension, you like clear through forests and you get these cards as you go. But it kind of becomes like ultra trivial difficulty. Eventually. And I think it would be really cool if they made a hard mode for it or something. You know? Cause like roguelike gameplay is always something that has a lot of replayability and can be a lot of fun. But now this is just like gambling simulator, you know? Being ascension process. It's probably what I would say is one of the, at this point, one of the weakest parts of the game, because now this... Because when you start playing the game, you're like, okay, this is like a roguelike, that's pretty cool, right? But it just ultimately boils down to... you're just rolling RNG for the record you want. Yo, that ringing of passion coming in clutch. Minus 100. Wait, am I actually getting Wonderland Bundle? Am I actually getting it? Isn't that Gigamoon? 7000% ulti damage bleed. I want that. I didn't confirm if it does snapshots. Okay, heck it, we'll get it anyways. Oh, some of these are kind of weak to get. It starts as a roguelike, but a month it becomes pick your card layout before you can play the game. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a lot of potential for it to be for more interesting content as well. Like, I don't mind anything like theory crafting and figuring out the builds and stuff. That's why I enjoy it. But I think if it can go back to the roots and have that roguelike, you know, experience again, that could be pretty cool. Should you get Chia at higher talents? Talents are always super optional. You don't ever need to prioritize them. Basically, it just boils down to, do you like this character? If so, then might as well get talents for them. If you don't like them, then whatever. Yes, Cataclysm Survivor is actually something right! Like, Vampire Survivor type games can always be really fun. And you know, something I've been singing a lot is all they need to do is make like infinite Cataclysm Survivor, and that's just easy content, you know? Hear me out. Like, infinite Cataclysm? Okay. Infinite Cataclysm Ascension. which means you go into the cataclysm with no potentials. And you gain the potentials going through cataclysm. Cause like cataclysm has like this weird thing that it's like, even though there already is a roguelike system with ascension, like cataclysm has like a second layer of ascension, you know? For some reason, it has a second layer of roguelike. But imagine you flesh out your build as you go through being cataclysm instead, and it's like meant to be hard. Like, it's certainly not meant to like replace ascension, you know, but just meant to be like a challenge mode in itself. Yeah, put a ranking system on it. Doesn't have to give you anything. Just so people can, you know, grind it and have fun with it. I have no clue where the F this build is even going, because it is something. This is definitely one of the builds of all time. I don't have my rocket carts, which is usually one of the most important potentials. Ah yes, let's use all of our upgrades. Level 1. Can I be greedy here? Or is that a bad idea? Oh, it was a bad idea. Okay, level 2. Okay, that's not bad. This is the most embarrassing potential that I have the misfortune to take. Okay, we got the rocket cart up. Okay, one of the builds of all time. Oh, have I pulled Lacrymosa yet? No. Didn't her banner literally drop like in the middle of the stream? I haven't gotten an opportunity. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the wackiest. The wackiest ever. This is with level 6 ulti, by the way. And the 0 ulti being, mind you, okay, we have 0% ulti being on her, so this is certainly going to be, you know, one of the builds of all time. I just want to see, okay, I want to see what the damage would look like if we focus on ulti, okay? I doubt she'll do like Eureka levels of ultimate attack. Maybe not even to maybe not even Firenze levels of ultimate, but can we see some numbers? Her damage is outside is going to be pretty sad, to say the least. It's okay, we're almost ready to go. Okay, hold up. Let's send it. Let's ramp up. 1, 2. Oh, never mind, that's only 2. Okay, 2 stacks of rocket cart. How much damage will this do? I think I whiffed. I think I just completely missed. I mean... No, we have to give it another try. We have to give it another try. That doesn't count. And I'm gonna vote for me for this week. I'm actually like I'm very unsure of how I want to handle this and anything other stuff. Oh my god, this build was too powerful. It crashed the game. Okay, well, like, I don't know if I should, like, focus on Mifu or if I should focus on the... what do you call it? Or if I should focus on... contingency contracts. I guess it's really going to depend on like how hard the CC turns out to be and if people are actually like super interested in like max clearing it or whatever. Oh wait, is it not out on the start of the patch? Wait a second. Okay, I guess that changes things. Right, because the CC heavily shows both reaction damage. It heavily shows reaction damage. So, you know, hint, hint, something, something, physical status, crush, something, something, combustion, and guess what the two new characters happen to be really good at? One seems to do really good at crush, and one seems to do really good at putting the space aids on people and it spreads across multiple ads. I just like so I mean obviously it's made to really show the new characters, but I think it would be interesting to make a I totally did the wrong canon. It would be totally interesting to make a, you know, max risk here without the units, you know. Because otherwise it'll just be okay, so for this time, for this team you want, for this content you want to use the new units. And that's kind of boring, you know. Okay, hold up. Chino, let's get 5 rocket carts in. I need to enter her skill. And then, I mean, any skill cast is fine. And then we do this, and we do some big damage. That's only 3 rocket carts. That's only 3. Okay. 1. That was no damage. 2. Hurt up is my bling. Oh wait. Is this the right record? No, it switched back to the other record. No. Wait, I can't forget that I have to dodge as well. Like I saw the NAZUNA penguin, and I was like, wait a second. Unfortunately, the rectangle is super awkward over here. Okay, do we send it? Right now? Right here, right now? Okay, right here, right now. Okay, do I see 7? Hang on, hold up. Do I see 5 rocket cards? Do I see 5? I see 0. And I missed. Okay, maybe I should be more patient. I really think that this potential that once you're staying at range is so big when there's ads. So what, do I win for the next? Right? Or do I just get good and not miss? Okay. Okay. Do I, maybe I wait for it to go back to the middle, because I don't think it stays here that long enough. Or maybe it does, but I'm stupid. Come on. Come on, you know, you can do it. You always move out of my crap if I always here, so I'm going to wait. Okay. No? No? I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be real patient. Okay, there we go. I think, like, certainly we can get at least one first. That goes according to plan, right? Oh wait, I'm too close range! I'm going to not get any extra damage from range. Also, Rocket's card Dova. Dova! And this is not working out. Yeah, swinging at range is really bad because it means you have less control over what your auto targeting goes for. Unfortunately, it is one of her stronger potentials. But I feel like it probably bricks you more than you want it to. Like, she just wasted her barrage, and it caused Coronas to whip this as well. This is so sad. Okay, this is so sad. She just on either build, she kind of has a very hard time against ads. You kind of like it would be nice to press your face into the boss. And this boss also sucks for the OT build. Like, this is the other plan we had. Like, look at these potentials. Oh, I'm using this one. Skill damage. 125 skill damage, 80% attack. 106 skill damage. 53% attack, because you're running out of choices here. And this one is 53% terror damage. But you have to stay out of range, which makes your targeting even worse than it already is. And there's not really any better options. Like, this is 41% attack less, just over half the time. This one is extremely whatever. This one is a big meme. And this one is a bigger meme. I don't know. Like, on paper, the damage should be better than what we're seeing. On paper. It should be 8 rounds of rapid fire. 8 rounds of rapid fire. 3 rounds of the volume per skill. And then an additional lot of damage from click clack echoes. I mean, let me take off rocket cart because it is really hard to represent the average with rocket cart in play. Because that is assuming like best case scenario, which is, you know, probably never going to be the case. So, yeah. This is... I can't even see many more options we can do here. 176. Maybe go penguin. Go penguin. I mean, Heartsman. Maybe. With lack of... I mean, you probably still do want rocket cart. It just won't be as much value as a perfect roll. This is kind of a very funny one though. This is like a 75% chance with each roll. No, I wouldn't call Firefly an upgrade. Like, Firefly is... She is a straight upgrade over Minova. But in Sparkla's situation, when looking at her in the marked DPS category, she totally is a side grade. And even as me, she's kind of like potential, you know. I think it would be too early to say with definitive knowledge that if she is just a side grade, you know. Way too early to, I mean, like her as me. Because definitely some people have had success, right? You're afraid you'll never you pulled Sparkla because you like her design, but you're afraid you'll never end up using her. I mean, certainly the next few contests will show her, right? Mine seems a little weak. Maybe I'm just going to. Again, my record is not amazing. But at the same time, it's not like Firefly where her build is hard reliant on a new character. This should be able to stand up on its own. It's probably a situation where you also would want your coronas to do damage, you know? Coronas' damage is not that great like this. Take out Tarot Chorus for the Lingering Grade. Yep, that one is definitely an upgrade. Cause like Coronas for in general, like for marketing, is a very much side degree into Tilia, you know. Definitely easier to use than Tilia. Bigger AoE. Terra Mark is kind of insane. But like, I don't know, I feel like this should hold up. It shouldn't be that bad. Maybe let's try the other build, the AoE build. This one is really hard to be able to math properly, cause like these booby traps have a small AoE and a huge spread, so obviously you won't be able to hit all of those on a boss. Unless the boss is like ultra dummy thick. The raw fan, thanks for the follow. Welcome. This potential wants you to stand still. That's crazy. Like, none of these seem like they have as much like raw power as the other one though. Might it be viable just to get rid of the ads faster? Maybe. Let me just try this a few more times just to make sure I'm not like massively spiritual. I'm going to make sure I'm not dropping off my stacks. Which I think I did. Yeah, I just lost all my stacks there. If you missed the last skill, you actually will drop your stacks. Cause she has a stacking buff that goes up as she casts skills. And the mini skill counts. And if you greed too hard, like you're already kind of pushing it to the last second, if you greed too hard, you actually... Thanks, Cronus. Yeah, thanks, Cronus. It's okay, and at least a more... Aim? Like, girl, what are you aiming at? And now I'm jumping my stacks. Of course, using the barrage on cash bombs as always. I don't know, guys. The damage is looking it exists. Okay, it exists. It's okay. It's Rocket Cartoon. Rocket Cart to save the day. 2 stacks. Cronus is about to hit onto him. Oh, thanks, Cronus. Thanks, Cronus. So useful. Throwing all those bios on that ad, so useful. You actually drop your staff of the whatever attack bot using your ult at the wrong time. I noticed. Is Origin Terra Monk better or Sparkla? I don't want to say right now because we're still in the testing phase. But it's not looking so hot. Maybe we're missing a secret. Oh yeah, it's looking pretty grim. But again, you know, maybe she has some really sick animation cancels like Shia that you're supposed to imagine she ends up Shia dashing or something, you know? Okay, well that's clear enough to play. Like, dude, she has like Roombas to the side, but she's like fine, you know. She's really cool, but oh wait, I just realized something. If I push myself into the boss, you can technically hit that multiple times now. I mean, obviously there was ads, but and these ads definitely mess up her targeting. Okay, but let's do this. Let's do this. Somehow she missed every one of those. At least if you hug the boss, you can make sure you don't miss your hit 3 of them that time. I don't know. I wonder if this is troll. Harmonic barrage. Is it extending her skills? It's something I don't know if I actually checked. No, it does not. Maybe if she's drifting while shooting, she has a secret damage multiplier. Maybe we can farm the boss off screen and get 1,000,000 points before the fight even starts. Okay, maybe not. Ooh, what's the plan, guys? Hey, has anybody managed to get any good damage? You know, has anyone managed to see any success? Cause this is yeah. this is with 40% skill damage that should be for the whole run. Does the hover rail ball increase your skill damage even when not dashing? It should, but now you're making me ask questions, right? You see something like that, and you imagine it's just 100% uptime. Wait, that's a good question, actually. Hold up. That might be it. Maybe we do have to drift. Wait, maybe that's it. That might just be it. Hold up. Imagine you just have to be drift master. Okay, we'll be able to see right here, right now. Okay, skill damage. Oh wait, never mind, you can't see over here. Okay, I guess we're going back to the boss boots to test. That's the second time it crashed. Dude, my computer is not okay. My OBS crashed and my Stella Sora crashed 2 times. What is going on? Have I been updating my stuff? No. What? I mean, I haven't been crashing until today. I don't think I've like crashed before. Let me look at this. Attack the target while dashing. Okay, let's see this. 126k. It doesn't seem like it's doing more damage. $144k on the pew pew pew. Now what if we pew 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 while drifting? Yeah, it's just singing. Okay, I was hoping there would be a world where it's just we're going to do 1 million damage when we're drifting, but unfortunately that's not the case. Like, I haven't tested these in isolation, you know. I've just assumed these work as expected. What's my emblem? The emblems are whatever, but that should not be part of the consideration. Like, at minimum, you know, we should see probably close to like 100k without emblems. Is Sparkla mark damage worse than Jerry? Oh, do I have something for you? There's the TLDR. Both of them have very similar mark damage potential. Jerry can get up to 8 marks. 8 marks, while Sparkla can only get 7. Sparkla will also target ads and miss a lot of marks on the boss. When Jerry, if the boss moves, then you miss the remainder of your marks. So, yeah, I would say the current boss is not great for Sparkla because of the ads. But if there's a boss that moves very often, then she could potentially do better than Jerry. Now, where the F is her damage on me? Certainly we're missing something, right? Certainly we're missing something. I mean, most of the time we were just setting up the spreadsheet, you know, to be able to run the calc. Basically, we had to verify the fundamentals, like how many times do you proc this potential? How many shots can you get? What is the optimal rotation, animation cancels, etc. And yeah. I'm trying to think if there's something big I'm missing. Because again, this isn't a perfect record, but it also shouldn't be as mid as it is. How did I buy NAZUNA skin if I don't spend? I did spend. I'm almost active. Okay, I bought NAZUNA skin, I bought Misty skin, and I bought a couple monthly passes. That's it. %95 FTV. Like, how could I not buy this skin? Okay, really cute. Although her default is also really cute, you know. Her default is really good as well. Required, yes. Battle Pass, optional. Skin, mandatory. I wonder, am I missing it? My Terra Course is too low. Terra Course is mark damage taken. You don't even need this in this team. I'm not playing Sparkla support, as you can see. So my mark damage is not that important at all. This is important if you switch NAZUNA and Sparkla around. it is 5 times more important. If you have emblems, it is around 15 times more important. But in this comp, it's not really important. In fact, Lingering Grace is actually better than Terra Corsair. Again, here, look at the damage split. Of course, this is a work in progress, but the damage split looks something like this. You see this green sliver? That is the mark damage, okay? It is not that important. If you add Terra Chorus, it turns into a little bigger sliver, but still not game changing. Okay. So yeah, that's I mean, I obviously the calcs are not 100% right now. I need to do some jumping through hoops for the logic. So there is still some work to do on that. Still a bunch of work to do on that. I haven't even added her OT time, which essentially stun locks her for 5 seconds. It makes you question whether you even want to use it during a break. I mean, obviously, but maybe in the tail end of it. No, skill damage is its own thing. Attack percent is its own thing. They're all their own things. This comp is mostly centered around skill damage with Sparkla on main, as you can see. It's overwhelming majority of her pie, which is why we started with the penguin build. With penguin build, you can get some skill damage from Jubilant Spin at the cost of some damage taken from the heart side. It might just be, if you don't go for a rocket cart, definitely leaning towards heart build, otherwise penguin build. I don't know. I'll have to give this more time. Well, at least she is cute, right? Certainly, I mean, it can't get worse than it is right now. So, as we discover new things, new tech, like me, she could have secret attacks. Okay. So I guess I will just keep researching and yeah, hopefully we'll figure out something that can help her out. I'm probably going to wrap things up for now because it's already midnight and my schedule is fixed. Sorry for being so late today. My schedule's been all over the place. But I'll keep working on this. Make sure you're in the Discord. And then you can discuss further theory crafting and whatnot. Share anything you find. And yeah, that'll be it for me for today. Let's find somewhere to raid out to. Let's see. Let's raid to... let's raid to a non-ton. He's playing NTE right now. Speaking of which, I should do my Lacrimosa pause. Do you want me to just send them right now, or should I set up a dedicated stream for it? I kinda want to log in on Sparkla though. So if I don't stream now, I probably won't stream. Okay, you know what? Before we end, let's send our Lacrimosa pose. But thanks everyone for providing me company. It means a lot to me. I have to download the new launcher. I have to download the patch here, so you're stuck with me for a little longer. Do I have anything else to stream? I mean, I guess I could play the game, but I want to focus really hard on figuring out Sparkla stuff before Enfield drops. Okay, so I don't really want to have a dedicated NTE stream just cause I need to log in. Because when Enfield update drops, then it's going to be kind of tight for me. Okay, I'm patching the game. Already 30% done. I mean, you know what's nice about Sparkla though? At least that AoE build looks like it'll be really good for Menace Arena versus Mark build. Menace Arena is a menace. I don't even play Menace Arena. But I can already tell that modding with jeering for Terra could be extremely frustrating. Is this game good? No, the launch was bad. The launch was surrounded by drama. Okay. People said this game has the worst gacha ever. Most people have pulled every limited unit as FTP. Okay, worst gacha ever, by the way. It's just people doom posting and spreading agendas. Okay. Okay. Real fast. We're going to do a real fast Lacrimosa princess. Okay. Super fast. Zoom, zoom. In and out. Just like that. That's before they gave more posts. And the game has always given a lot. You had no problem pulling on launch. You had no problem pulling the second banner, third, fourth, fifth. Okay, so what do you mean it was bad on launch? If you can still get all the units on launch, then how can you say it was bad? Right? You can literally go full pitting and then some. There was never a drought for free pulls. You could literally hard hitting the first like 5 characters. At the minimum. Current build verdict. I'm trying to make Sparkla main work, but it's let's just say it leaves a bit to be desired, okay? As for comparisons with Jury Mark, she has a very similar strength as Mark build Jury. Almost identical buffs. It's just she's better at hitting a target that can move. And really bad versus ads. And Cheering is really good at hitting a target that cannot move. And if it does move, then she loses most of her damage. But Cheering still has the higher ceiling. That is something to take note of. Okay. And now we shall quickly send Lacrimosa pose. And before we raid out, okay, really fast. NAZUNA multiplies mark. I mean, she multiplies mark for anyone. Okay, that's a constant. Okay, that's a constant between Jiri and between Jiri and holy FPS.
I said it wrong.
But yeah, we're talking about the differences between the two. Is there any food pause? Certainly. In the Pokemon bargains, we can snag. Hopefully, FPS. I have no FPS. Let me close Stella Sora. Not that that'll really change anything. Okay. 5 Pokemon bargains. Okay, delicious. Okay. I don't have that many polls, so let's just quickly send it. Okay, we'll just run it down. Okay. Wait! Wait! Did I just get spoiled? Wait, did I just get spoiled? I just saw Lacrimosa new bomb to pop up. Wow, spoilers! Wait, how are we so good at this game? I thought I had no polls or something. Wait, do I just hit it over here? Or... No, I just... Okay, no, I was about to say, did it just fall from a purple chest? Okay, wait. So do I just roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I roll a 1? It's already written! It's already written in the walls! Wow, okay, just like that, huh? Just like that. Tomato. She has the same VA as Firefly, by the way.
Wow. Lacrimosa over.
If you're in Japanese. Okay, hold up. I mean, while we're here, we might as well do... Oh, okay, we already missed it. Never mind. I was about to say, we might as well do one more roll for the Mia Colony. Oh, too easy. Okay, anyways, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We just did a quick one and done. Yay! Wow, we're so good at this game. Okay, here's a ringing message to Coffee and Pasta, and I've been working hard on the Sparkla theorycrafting, and hopefully we can find a stronger build for her. Okay, so stay tuned, join Discord, and you can discuss with me offline as we try to figure out, you know, whether we can make her pop off, or if she's just a side raid Mark singing for now. So, yep, I hope to see you guys soon, and until then,